Morning, Pete's morning. How are we all doing out there? So we're on the farm today because we've got no racing to do. Well, I said we've got no racing to do. We've got one race, so. Right, where did we leave off the other day? Oh yeah, we just moved the time forward. And yeah. Which meant we only had one day in that last month. Just rechecking the settings a second, making sure everything's copacetic. Then we'll get on with it. Right, so first thing we'll have to do, because it's now August, which means we've got a month to go before we can get rid of some stuff, is we'll have to pay the bills. So let's show you how we do that. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we doing? The camera's not on. So, hi. Yeah, so first we need to do is pay the bills. So to pay the bills, we've got a little bit of time before 7 o'clock before we can start any work anyway, so I don't need to speed up time just yet. So paying the bills. We go to the statistics, we go to finances, and we're doing quite well. We're down to... But we're finished. No, we're not. Yeah, we've oh, I didn't put that back in. Bollocks. I think we had about 700,000. Hold on. 205. We had about 700,000. I didn't put it back in. Hang on a minute. Let me put the 700,000 back in. And then we'll put the thing back to 205,000. Do 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 do. 700,000. There we go. All right. Come out of that menu and minus remove money 700,000. There we go. There we go. 205, right where we were, and I'm going to pay 10 grand. No, not borrow 10 grand, repay 10 grand, and then pay 10 grand. Okay, so that's 10 grand paid for this month. Right, okay, so what have we got to do? Hopefully it will go into the days of August now. Otherwise, I don't know what's wrong, because as you just saw with the settings, we should be on 4-day months. I suppose a good way to test that theory is 29 hours. Yeah, so we got 29. Okay, so we do have a bit more time here. Wood contracts to do, harvesting to do. We didn't do any harvesting last month. Some baling to do as well. I'm going to do something a little different this month. I'm going to try and do some of these. So we got 2 of these to do, barley and wheat. I'm going to try and do these. So we can take the combine up to these fields, but we can't do any work as of yet. Oh, because it's now August, we can now plant this. I've not got a worker in with me at the moment, but I can have a worker. So let's put the worker on that. Yeah, you can tell it can now be done because the worker will do it. So get back in the combine. Can't wait till we can fucking sell all them shit and get some money back, all this lot to the side and get some money back. Can't wait for that. Right, that's that. We don't need to swath it, we just need to get the grain off the field and take it where it needs to go, claim the money for it. That's all we need to do. There's none of these extra rules where I can't get rid of that bush. But hey, none of this, you know, we can pick the bales up afterwards, because we can, as part of the rules. All right, let's get up to this field and then, where's the first one, in fact? Ooh, first one is over in the corner, and you get to it by up here somewhere, I think it is. Or it could be up there. There's also one down here. I know how to get to that one. That one's down on this lane. We might actually do that one first, because I know exactly where it is. Also, I have to have a look at the sheep, because it's the start of the month as well as sheep. Fucking goats. Because it's the start of the month as well, so I have to have a look at that. Water levels and stuff, and also water levels to the greenhouse and the mushroom shed. I have to have a look at the water levels all the way around, so there's a little bit to do today. Like I say, we're going to start with a bit of combining, cut the fields, and then we'll move on. Well, we'll see what contracts are left there, and then we'll move on to the farm stuff. Normally what I do is the farm stuff first, and then move on to whatever I've got afterwards. If any of the boys that have got the map wants to come on and join me, you'll have to let me know, and then I'll jump into a chat, let you know what's going on. So we got 195,000. I'm not quite sure what I need to buy next. And that's just to turn my fields around. You know. That's the thing. I need to buy stuff to turn my fields around before I can think about contracts. Because if I got the stuff that I need, then obviously I can do whatever I need to do. Without worrying about, do I have this, do I have that? So basically my list of stuff, of course, is do I have stuff to turn a field round? So if the field isn't mine to start off with, I need a plough, stone picker, limer, cultivator, fertilizer, planter, field roller. I know I need a field roller. Yeah, I know I need a field roller. And then on the grass side, from once it's planted, of course, you need obviously some sort of mower system. Got that. Then you need to, depending on what you're doing with the grass, ted it, windrow it, picking it straight up. So you might need a tedder, you might need a windrow, you might need a baler or a a forage wagon. I've got both. I've got forage and I've got balers and trailers. When I say trailers, I was doing round, but because I'm only using grass at the moment, I think I might do square boughs, like 220 square boughs, and then I won't have so many boughs, but they'll be bigger. So I think I might do square boughs from now on that weird grass field, unless it's like this time of year, and then we can do, and we got plenty of boughs, and then we can do some like hay boughs. I think we're getting about 3 cuts a year out of it. I think we're getting about 3 cuts a year out of it at the moment. So you never know. And also, I've been rolling it to... I've been grass rolling it to refertilize it to save some money. I think once or twice a year I might actually use proper fert on it. I don't know what the difference is, because, you know, grass rolling it, although it does work, I don't know whether it actually does a proper job. I've not compared it. What I need to do, really, is buy the precision farming bit of the thing. Wait until it needs the fertilizing part and see what it goes up to once it's rolled. And then maybe the following year, write that down, and then the following year do the same, but actually fert it. You know, maybe lime it and fert it. And some of you are going to go, you're nuts, you are, lime in a grass field. I've done it all the time. I do it all the time. If it needs it, I do it. You know? If it needs it, I do it. It's quite simple. Right, it's this laneway here. Alright, put timer. There we go. Gonna have to bring a trailer down here as well. Still got about 20 minutes before the day starts anyways. But morning, people's morning, how we doing? Like I say, if any of the guys join me, so there's 3 people that have got this map that can join me with my mods. So there's Kev, Quiet and Welsh. Any one of them can join me if they want. Crazy Chris, morning, how you doing? I know this is probably just a drop in before you go to work. But yeah, hopefully everything goes all right for you today. Right, I'm going to swing this thing around. Latch onto it. Oh no. 20 minutes yet? Uh-huh. Go. Let's open up that. Let's latch onto this, and then we'll thank you for your stream treat, appreciate you. What I'm going to do, because we've got 15 minutes left before we start work, yeah, let's just turn the engine off on that one and go get a trailer. Right, do I... Also on that bale trailer, I need to put some baling cord on it. Massive, impressive considering some days it's just a flying visit. Yeah, that's, you know, however long you can spend with us, Chris, you know what I mean, before you need to go to work. However much time you got free is appreciative, no matter how long it is, you know what I mean. Doesn't matter if you've only got 20 seconds. I know if you're coming in, you know, if you've only got time, if you've only got 20 seconds, I appreciate you just coming and going, hi, see you later. Whatever you can spare us. Same with anybody, peoples. If you're just on your way out to work and that's all you got time for is to go, hi, bye, I'm off to work, love you. You know, that's we appreciate you coming in and taking the time before your busy day starts, and yeah. By the time we get this down the field, we'll be able to start work. Got 2 fields to do, and then we got some house jobs to do. Just say, I say house jobs. Got to look at what the goats need. One thing I might do is the goat field is looking a bit long. I might get in there and grass it up. I might go in there and make some grass bales. I don't know whether that affects the meadow part of it. That's one thing I'm going to have a look at, actually, whether it does affect the meadow part of it. Because I don't know. You know? And if anybody's watching knows about that, you know, if you go in and grass cut your meadow for your animal, does that make a difference to how much meadow grass there is? I mean, one would presume it would go down a bit, because of course there's still grass there when you cut it, because you can't get all the way to the ground, because you wouldn't, because it regrows. So yeah, I might cut it and... Hello, my friend, Lazy Dexter. Morning. How you doing, dude? I've had my toast, I got my coffee beside me. I'm all good. The Parlietto Americano. Doing great. How are you doing? Not too bad, bud. Not too bad. Papa Americano. Not too bad. Right, we're coming up to the laneway now. Lovely day for some farming. Yeah, not bad. Outside it looks kind of terrible, I'll tell you that. Outside it's all grey and overcast, so, you know, the weatherman saying that we're going to get our 5th heat wave in the UK today looks unlikely. I mean, it probably will disappear and it probably will disappear and heat up today, but at the moment it looks highly unlikely. It looks like it's going to absolutely sling it down. Right, I'm just going to park this up against this hedge here. There you do. Right. Gone 7 o'clock in game. Let's farm. So remember, we don't need to worry about a swath. No. Stop, you fucker. Thank you. There we go. We don't need to worry about a swath, even though it is swathing, but we don't need to worry about a swath. Like I say, reason being is because it's not our field, so we won't get a chance to pick it up once we put the contract in. Okay, once we put the contract in, that's it. Oh, how everybody's fucking streaming today, Jesus. So we got Music Man Luke streaming, Bella, and Nightmare Gaming TTV all streaming today. Wow, normally we struggle for streamers. Today everybody's streaming. I don't care. I'm not going to mess up my schedule. So my schedule is, guys, on starting from Mondays. Mondays I do a 1 o'clock stream for SnowRunner. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I do early streams from starting about kind of 6:30, 7 o'clock, somewhere between there. Just to keep Minute's chair warm. That's what I call it. Friday, yeah, I'm back to 1 o'clock to do roadcraft. Saturday is 11 o'clock or the early session for the weekly trucking. And then Sunday is catch you later, Chris. Have a good day, lady. Sunday is sometimes an early stream, sometimes not, depending on if Minute's going to do a Sunday stream. And I think at the moment his plans are that because he misses you, of course he misses you guys, Monday to Thursday, he does plan to do a Sunday stream every week now. So and occasionally if you guys are lucky enough and he's got enough energy after work, he'll bring you over a couple hours in the afternoons, early evenings. This is interesting. First line on this field. So a side note for Roy, 37 AI GPS half the lane on the field. Field 37. Now guys, whenever I do this is how I leave messages for the map maker. I know whenever I do anything on the map, he'll come back and watch the whole video, literally watch the whole video to see if there's any problems or anything. Don't know whether you've noticed, Roy, as well, right in front of me there's like a ploughed area. Don't know what that's all about. Instead of a full field of growth, it's a ploughed area. So yeah, a couple of things on that one, Roy. The GPS, there you go, we'll look at the GPS for this line. Sheesh. I'm gonna have to do it just so we don't upset the GPS, but it's literally off the field. Well, that's gonna need looking at, mate. Yeah, that's definitely gonna need looking at. And then we're back on. So is it just the top and the far side? That just needs to be adjusted for the field width. Because that's the thing, the AI for the GPS is obviously seeing that the field is wider, longer, whatever. Yeah, field 37, mate. The GPS, GPS for the field. But anyway, we're farming. It's not worth... This is the weird thing now. Harvesting isn't worth a terrible amount. I would rather grass cut for a similar amount and have it done quicker. Really would. Because there is jobs like that. I mean, you've seen it. I've had a 20 grand grass field that I can complete faster than this. Jim, how is it going? Morning, morning. You're firsting on YouTube again, bud, but you're not on Twitch. I'm good, and you? Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. I literally woke up about 6 o'clock. I've had me coffee. Well, I'm having me coffee. I've got me toast. All's good. Tomorrow, of course, as scheduled, we'll be trucking ATS convoy. If anybody's up early and wants to take part in that, you're quite welcome to. Not sure where I am yet. I'll put the post in VTC and trucking chat a bit later on when I have a look, see where I am. And hopefully you guys can get in travel to me. The good thing with ATS at the moment is, yeah, no skins at the minute. Although, kind of try and be in the colours on any skin. You know, that's kind of what we say. I mean, I know it's not going to be an official convoy. I always... oh, 50% bleak. I always try and represent the company that I'm with. No matter, and that's before I was even a rep. So before I was even a rep, literally I would go out there, tags on, some sort of colour on ATS to represent the company. I think that's something we need to encourage, even on chilled streams, is just, you know, if you're going to stream it anyways, even if you've not named it VTC or whatever, just represent. You know, you don't have to be a rep for that. I never was. You know, I put the colours on and I am the colour. But that's me. When I say I am the colour, it's like somebody saying that they're for their job. And they like their job, and they like their job so much they're willing to do the extra mile to keep the name going, keep the name out there, keep it on everybody's lips, and, you know, make sure it's the first thing people think about when they think about, oh, let's go trekking, or let's do this, or let's do that. You know, it's a great touch by an employee. And virtually, that's the kind of way you got to think about the trucking. It's you're you know, if you're a driver, you're an employee, so, you know, you don't have to, but, you know, if we see you showing the extra effort, you know, next time that we look for reps, or if you want to try and be a rep this time around, you know, message me a minute. There's more of a chance of you getting it if we see you going the extra mile already. Because that's part of your job as a rep, is to go the extra mile every time. Anytime there's any trucking to be had, be in colours, you know, represent the company. And if you're having if say, when the reps are chosen, guys, if they're having a lazy day, and you know, feel like they just want a lazy day, they don't want to wear the colours, or maybe, you know, they don't want to wear the colours for a particular reason, like maybe they want to just chill out and bump and grind and shit like that, then we prefer them not to wear the colours. I mean, if they're going to bump and grind, we prefer you not to wear the tags either, especially in a TMP convoy. We prefer you take the colours right off and take the tag right off. Right then, what are we on? 78%, nearly 80%. Yeah. So we get a warning at 50 and a warning at 80. What I'm going to do is let this come out, and I'm going to go over and empty out, so I don't have to move the tractor. What I'm going to do next time around is move the tractor closer. But if any of the guys are in that can get in, I would ask that they kind of move the tractor closer when they're not doing stuff of their own. When I mean not doing stuff of their own, say if they were out doing a, I don't know, mulching contract or something or other like that, just keep an eye on my thing. As soon as it hits 80%, come in and grab the tractor and offload me. That's kind of what I do when I'm in with a streamer. I watch to see what they got, and then I'll go, you know, when you're virtually empty, you know, A, if I don't notice, tell me, but B, if you need emptying, let me know at 75-80%, and I can jump in and grab it without you having to slow down or stop. And it just makes the whole harvesting job a lot faster, because it means they don't have to stop combining. It means that whoever's driving the combine don't need to stop the combine to do other stuff. You know, they can just combine. Right, what I'll do is we'll get these smaller pieces to the left when we finish this line, and then we'll come back up the field and do that. We should be able to, considering that we've just done 2 headlands, do that whole bit. Also, it gives us a nice line through the middle kind of thing, because it is kind of the middle, except obviously these lines are shorter, to keep the spout on the outside when I'm doing the long bits. Because I'm not sure whether I actually wreck. I should be doing it. I should be able to wreck the wheat, barley, whatever they said, barley. Should be able to wreck it, see, by driving over it. And I don't want to do that. When I say I don't want to do that, when I say, I don't know, the spout's on the wrong side, when I go to collect it, I don't want to be running crop over. It's better just to make sure that you're not doing that. A couple of songs like this I like. I mean, La Bamba, A Los Labos, and there's another one in there that sounds very similar to this. I forget what that one's called actually. La Bamba, isn't it? Lombarda. That's it, Lombarda. And the one that goes. So we've got that Spanish kind of flair to it. I normally play the two together as well when I'm at discos, when I used to be at discos. Yadiba yadiba potisere 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 bam 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 bam. But morning peoples, morning. How are we doing? We are on the farm, Drumard extended. This is not quite out yet, it's still in testing. We did have a problem the other day, but the clean save actually repaired that. Well, you guys might have seen it in one of the earlier videos where we tried to go logging and we couldn't cut shit down. That's now fixed itself, because Roy was like, hang on a minute, that should work. So that's now fixed itself. Roy is in the middle of fixing the 2 log points that need just shifting over slightly, as well as that one on field 18, on the left hand side of field 18, that you get the log standing up on its end. He's going to be fixing that. Hey Replay, how's it going, mate? I think we've got like 13 drivers here at the moment, mate, for your birthday bash in a couple of weeks. So you'll have a very strong side presence. Guys and girls, Replay _97, he's the owner operator of Vivar Trekking. And he's an absolutely amazing dude, and so is, to be honest, so is the rest of his team. And I've said this before, guys, your leader is only as good as who's behind them. You know, it's all right. You can have whoever you like, but if the team behind you as well isn't amazing, then you know you're not gonna be. It's the same with Soag and Tav, guys. You know, Tav and Leaper. You know, they're amazing people, and it rubs off on you. And you want to do all you can to do what you need to create a bigger, badder, better place. Replay's got the same sort of presence with Beaver. Right, we'll just go back up the lanes now, and hopefully luck will be on our side, and we'll finish that end so we can skip a lane and straight on the long lanes. And then afterwards we're going to have to watch the lanes from then onwards. We might have to do the long sweep and just go around the outside so the pipe's continuously on the outside. Not got you on my stream deck yet, Replay, to give you a shout out, mate. I must not be lazy with that sort of thing. When I say that sort of thing, I've noticed in some streams where you guys have come in that I want to give shout outs to, and because I've got no mods in at the moment because they're in bed at the moment, I get a little bit lazy on the shout out thing. I know you don't care whether you get a shout out or not, Replay, but it's only like, I don't know, you know, it's a thing of friendliness, respect, I suppose, and all the above. Just to go, hi mate, boom, shout out. I appreciate it. None is nonetheless. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. Like I say, you're one of these people that'll go, you know what, mate? It's not needed, but you know, if you can do it, you can do it. And there's other people that come in and basically go, where's my fucking shout out? Yeah, it happens. Not watching what I'm doing. %. One of Roy's, I think this is one of Roy's things that he's put in, that it gives you a little beep beep at 50% and then again 80%, just to like wake you up and go, you know, you're getting there, mate. You need to watch your levels. Unlike what you saw the other day with Tav, I won't be able to pick this up, the straw. I don't need the straw, I've not got cattle, but my rules are strict, so I won't be able to pick this up and use it for myself. I mean, I could, because I could bale it and take it off the field before I put the contract in. I'm not going to do that. I'm literally not going to do that. Like I say, it's a possibility. I could do that, but I'm not going to. Why? Because it's not my straw to have. And I feel that when in this type of playthrough, where we're very much on the core of being a realistic playthrough, that would kind of be cheating. And stealing, to be fair. Yeah, we'll be stealing, won't it, to steal somebody's bells? Right, we've actually come to the end of the line, so 63%. Do we chance on going? Yeah, fuck it. We'll do the long line down here. In fact, while we're going down here, let's just fucking empty out while we're here. I know it's only 60%, but fuck it. While we're coming down here to do it, let's just empty the thing out. So in a minute, if the I'm gonna need to get the build roller going as soon as I can. If the other dude's finished in a minute. What I mean by if the other dude's finished, I've currently got an AI doing a planting of one of my fields. If he finishes, I'm gonna have to take the seeder back, possibly get some more seeds because I've not got any spare, that is, and well, what I'll do is I'll swap the AIs over for a minute. I'll have the AI do this while I sort out the seeder and get a field roller. Because what will happen is, if I put the AI on this to do this, he'll finish off the harvesting of the field, and when he's full, he'll just stop dead. So all I have to do is jump in the tractor and unload him. If I put the cruise control on and I quickly look at this, that dude will keep going. Oh, he's already finished. Okay. He's already finished. Right, I need to do that then. Okay. Right, let's get to the end of the line, and then we'll put this dude on AI, put this dude on drive himself, and we'll go over and sort that other field out. Like I say, the seeder will need taken back to the contract yard. Possibly need refilling, I don't know. We've not got any seeds, so we'd have to go to the shop and grab some. What I'll do is I'll take the thingy truck over and maybe grab some, and right, so let's just do that. AI worker 2, you don't need to do the headland, so we'll turn that off, and go. Right, that's you doing that. Right, that's that. Right, let's take this back. Right, we don't have to refill this. It's only on 95%, so that's good. I was thinking about, I don't know whether it's possible, with painting terraform anywhere. Where the fuck's the entrance to this field? Oh, maybe it's over here. With painting terraform anywhere, just trying to do some lines for driving around the exteriors of the fields, or maybe that's something that again, maybe it's something that you could do, Roy, with some of these connecting fields that you drive through. It's just create a track. I know that would take time though, dude. That's my bale shed. Now the good thing with the bale shed being there, one of the good things with the bale shed, if the goats need bales, I can open the gate down the bottom end and just drive the telehandler through the field and then dump it off where the feed needs doing, say a couple at a time. Yeah, the reason why, if you're watching Tav yesterday on this farm, why I didn't know what's on the farm that he's on, It's because I'm not using it. You know, my playthrough was all about I want to build the equipment that I'm using, or build the houses and shit that I'm using, and that's what I've done. So literally everything on my farm I've built. So I'm using a mod called Constructible Everything. Damn. Oh my god. Can I get back out the gate? The thing is, if I get back out the gate, can I get back in the gate? Yeah, get out of the gate. I'm going to have to boot this in. I don't really want to do this, but it looks like I got it because I'm an idiot. Oh, it's actually caught up in the hedge by the looks of it. Oh shit. Ooh, boat line cooler. We might not be able to do this. I might have got this mega stuck. I think what I'll do is just attach and hopefully turn that off for a minute. Have a plan. I have a plan. And here's my plan. Not sure that it's going to lift the back of this, but can but try. There we go. Sorted. Sorted. So this is at that, the telehandler's over here because I don't need it on the main part of the contract area. I only need it in this bit. Because that's where all my pallets are. You know, I've got the goat's milk pallets. Goat's milk pallets. I've got where can I put this? And that should there, that'll do. Yeah, I've got the goat's milk pallets. I've got what else have I got? I've got the greenhouse pallets. I've got the mushroom shed pallets. So yeah, it kind of needs to be there. There's no pallets here. Another thing I do need to buy, if it's possible, is right, let's go down to the used equipment yard and see if there's a field roller there. If not, I'm going to have to buy it brand new. Also, a square bale trailer, because when I'm doing grass, I just won't do it in square bales, because A, the bigger bales make it quicker, and B, there's no thing of if I upgrade the round baler at any time, there's no thing of it wrapping them automatically, which it will do if you get an upgraded one with wrap. If it has wrap in it, it will wrap the bales regardless of whether you don't want it to wrap it or not. Really, I wish you could turn it off. You know, there'd be a button function to go don't wrap if you just want grass bales. But there ain't that good of a function, unfortunately. Right, I'm just watching the notifications as well. Dog, you got ages yet? Go and lie down. Go and lie down. You got ages. What I'm going to do is starting to get a bit warm in here. Fans on. Just create a bit of airflow in here. Got the window open over there, but it don't quite reach over here. It is quite mild this morning, 11 degrees outside. Like I said, when I looked out the window earlier, it looked like it might rain. Although this week's supposed to be a heat wave. On Thursday, 34 degrees. I know, right? Well, down here, 34 degrees, that's what they've given. It might go up or down. I mean, what they say is that if the thermos add on to each other, temperature can be more. Right. Did we spot a field roller here the other day? Ooh, no. Here's why I'm outside as well, because I can see everything in here. There's two of them things. There's a rat. There's a mower for a forage wagon. No field rollers. Okay. Also, no square balers. Anderson square balers either. Oh well. Let's go to the shop. Go to the shop. The field roller's more important at the moment. The Anderson square baler, we don't need that until we do our grass field. Right, so field roller will be in rollers. Yeah, that one there. Yeah, just standard 46k. And just in case, because we have enough to buy it, I'm not going to really wait. Is the Anderson square baler, or the R2 Sun square baler? Oh no, that one's Anderson. I thought they were both Anderson, you know, but they're not. Okay, the square baler is actually made by somebody else. But anyway, we're going to buy that one as well, and that's basically all the purchases done for this month. I say all the purchases. So we've got a plow, we've got a mulcher, we've got a cultivator. I know we've got a limer and a thingy, and now we've got a field roller. So I think that's everything that we need for. We've got the hoe, which will do medium weeds, or up to medium weeds, I think it is. So we should have enough for any weeding contracts if they come up. But of course, there's some spraying contracts out there as well. And that's something that we need to think about, whether we want to do spraying. And I say whether we want to do spraying as a contract, and that's because of the cost of the spray. You know, if we're doing a spraying contract and we're using a couple of 1,000 litres on a small field, and that's costing about 1,000, time and effort and shit. Right. Matey boy's at 80%, so I'm gonna have to get down there in a minute. The time versus effort against other contracts, I'm almost better off not doing them. And this is what I do. I tell you part of my thought process about doing these contracts, because, you know, like I say, time versus effort. Sometimes you're just better off not doing them. Like if you're short of money and there's fertilizer contracts out there, the price of the fertilizer with the price of what you get from the field just sometimes isn't enough. Literally isn't enough. Sometimes you just need a tiny bit more money from the contract to make it worth your while, compared to, say, I don't know, a mowing contract where you don't have to buy anything extra. You know, you just have to mow grass. You know, and there's some fields that 16,000 do that. 20,000 even. You know, and yet a very similar size field to do another contract, and it's like, you know. So yeah, like I say, time versus effort. Right, let's put the AI back on you, and I'll swap over. You doing that? Yeah. Okay. Let's just empty this dude out, and then we'll take over from him. Yeah, I'm on the way over. We'll just empty out, and then we'll take over from the dude in the combine. A little bit further, a little bit further. That should do about there. Next empty out should be enough. But to be honest, there's only one row left. Although, I think this trailer's nearly full. And there's still a little bit to go up there, look. Still a little bit to go, and the trailer's nearly full. I'm going to have to stop this dude in a minute, because we'll have two AIs going at the same time. Well, we have got two AIs going at the same time. Once this trailer's full, I'm going to have to stop the AI. There we go, trailer full. Right. There he is. Right. Stop. Reverse back a little bit. Stop. Jump back in that one. Oh, where's the New Holland? There it is. Right, where's this going? Field 37. Field 37. Oh, we've got some money coming back off of that one. 37's going to the grain mill, which is... Is that the grain mill there? Yeah, it's up there. Okay, not too far. Right, let's go. Good thing is, with this, is we're actually going to be passing the grain mill on the way out of this area. When we finally finish this field and hand it in. Well, this tractor is like 350 horsepower. I set myself a cap of 400 horsepower for this map. Why? There's a few hills that are quite, yeah, quite tasty. And you just need the extra horsepower just to allow you to get up there. I think this is one of my biggest strengths, is that I try and tell you what I'm doing and what my thinking is when I'm doing it. And then when you guys come in, say if you're very new to Farm Sim, you guys can come in and be like, maybe you can have me beside you, like on a playback, and go, right, this is kind of how I do it, to get how I feel the best yield is. That's what it's all about. It's all about, I mean, to be honest, when you first start playing the game, it's just really about learning to do your own fields, like harvesting them, turning them around, putting other crop in them, and stuff like that. And when you get more and more into it, so you're looking at yield, prosperity and shit like that, then you really want to look at how you're preparing the field and stuff. And then obviously if you prepare it right, you're getting bigger, better yields. Right, let's try and find this shed. Okay, here we are. If it gets near 100%, I want to stop this. I don't want it to 100% itself. I want to be able to pick up that last bit of the grain. Alright, let's just go out through the wood. Through the wood pickup. Just through here. Tight left. Alright, we're out. back to the field, do that last little bit. By the time we do that, Matey Boy should be finished doing that field rolling for us. And then, yeah, we'll move on to the other field. And then our fields are done for now. Oh, got to check that grass field, because that might be ready this month. Let's just have a look, to be fair. The very strange looking grass field, this one. Yeah, so the grass is ready. So, yeah, after we do these two things, we'll do our own grass field. Silly boy, one time I was thirsty, so I drank some water and I wasn't thirsty anymore. But eventually I got thirsty again, so I had to drink again because... Okay. Right, so we'll definitely have enough room in there to finish the pickup, so I'm just going to swing this around here. And, yeah. When it comes down, it can refill it from there, and, yeah. You're still going. Let's finish off this field. Finish this one off, empty it out, move it up to the next field, get it started up there. Like I say, by the time this one finishes and I get it up to the other field, that one should be field road. So it won't matter whether I switch this on to AI for a minute while I move everything around. Once that field's done, I go and do my grass field, sort out the goats and everything, and then I'm good to do contracts again. I think there's 2 rows to be done there. But like I was saying, guys, morning, how are we all doing? There's a lot of SOAG streamers out this morning. Normally there's not so many, but yeah, there's loads out this morning. So SOAG stream team members, you've got people like Nightmare Gaming TTV currently doing their thing. You've got community member, you've got another stream team member, Bella_1978 doing their thing this morning. You've got Music Man Luke doing some trucking this morning. He's not a stream team member, but he's part of the community. Jers, good morning, how we doing, buddy? Yeah, lots of people streaming this morning. Like I say, not normally so many streaming. I mean, yeah, Bella maybe. Quite a lot of the time Luke won't be on this time in the morning, he'll be in his slumber. Not bad? Yeah, good mate. Luke's very random in his streaming because of his home life. There we go, contract finished already. So yeah, leaving all that on the ground. It's one of the strict things that we've got going on, guys, is that we can't just do it till the end. Let's pour this in here, even though we probably could go up and empty this as is. Then we'll reattach to the trailer and take this up to the next field. about right, I think. There we go. So basically what's in that trailer is mine, which is why I didn't really want to do so much unloading a second ago. Because that's why I didn't just do the field, because I delivered too much. So yeah, I need to keep an eye on that. Should have just delivered like a couple of percent and then come back. Didn't really think about it while I was doing it. Take delivered to 5, was delivered like half a load and then left half a load on it. Maybe I would have got the whole field then and had a bit more profit to myself. I mean, I got about 1,000 to myself, that's about it. I'll just, on my way up with the tractor and trailer, I'll just deliver that off, it's not a problem. Right. So we're heading up to 73. Is there a gateway up there? I don't remember. I don't remember if there's a gateway round that way. I think there is. Otherwise, we've got to go all the way up to like 67 before there's a gateway. Which is a pain in the ass. What we'll do is we'll stick this in the field, we'll get her going on AI, on the AI guy, driver. We'll run back, we'll grab that tractor and put that up at the field, then we should be able to jump in the other tractor, take that back to the farm, and maybe we can jump in the mower and maybe make a start on that field. I know it looks like I'm rushing. I forgot we still had a lot of stuff to check and do on the farm, on our farm. We'll have that done by hopefully the end of today in game. If not, like early to midday tomorrow in game. Got to watch the grass too, because it's it looks like there's going to be rain on the horizon. August and rain. That's it's not a thing, is it? No, you've still got 20 odd minutes, dog. Go lie down. Go. Go. I know what she's after, guys. She's after a smacko, which is basically a dried up meat stick. She absolutely loves them. I normally give her to her. I always give them to her about 8 o'clock every morning. Like, without fail, like, around 8 o'clock. And I know you're going to go, it's only 20 minutes away. Yeah, but tomorrow she'll be 20 minutes earlier than 20 minutes early. So, at 7 o'clock she'll be really, really begging for the smacko, and no. Why try and make her hold off and hold off and hold off and hold off? Hopefully she'll get the gist of it and, won't come back. Oh, and she does sometimes. She doesn't. Sometimes she doesn't even really ask for it till after 8 o'clock. Right, like I say, I think there's a gateway down here. If not, we got to go all the way around the other side. I think it's just down the bottom of the hill. One thing I do like with this farm, guys, is that all this map setup is the field layouts are really good. When I say really good, there's enough runoff for, I don't know, maybe some mistakes to happen and stuff like that. There's, like now, I can do that. Disconnect. Get set, get set on without really touching the field. And there's still enough room there for the AI to do its thing. Right. I'm going to put AI on that because I think the other dude's finished anyway. I'm not going to check that. There you go. All right, let's get back into the New Holland. So I got 1,000. I said just over 1,000, and I got 1,332 liters in here that I don't need. So I'm going to go get rid of this, and I think the next field's wheat anyway, so I won't be able to put wheat in here because I've already got barley in it. So I need to go get shot of this anyway. No, there. That's not the way out, Matt. I know some of you are going to go, why don't you just get a bigger trailer? If I'm going stone picking, this one will work for stone picking. So actually, it works twofold. It's bigger capacity to the normal stone trailer. And I can still do stone picking with it because it's still low enough to the ground to be recognised as a trailer to do so. So let's just get rid of this. Gotta take a little shortcut here. Got through that gate. Out of that gate. In through that gate. Through that gate. I know, cheating, right? But hey, know your map. That's all I said about that one. Know your map. One thing that will help you out on any map, guys, is learn the shortcuts. When I say learn the shortcuts, obviously don't go fucking flying over the field. That's not a shortcut, because if you've got field destruction, crop destruction on, and if you've got the mod on crop destruction everywhere as well, you will fuck up that field or yield. And if you've got strict like amount of stuff that you've got to do on that field, you may not be able to complete it if you've got crop destruction everywhere on. Now, crop destruction in game sort of amounts to your own fields plus any contracts you have accepted. Now, like I've completed, I've got this one over here to do. If I drive through the crop with this tractor, it will demolish what's there. If I set the equipment up in the field beside it, here's the weird thing, it won't touch that. So I could drive into the field beside because I've not accepted a contract on it, and I can drive through that field and it not do nothing. Crop destruction everywhere will destruct in there as well. Like I say, I've not got that on. It's a separate mod, and I'm doing mods that I'm not entirely sure about. You know, Roy chose virtually all the mods for this playthrough, so I'm going to just park that there, just far enough away from a turn. Right, let's go and see what the other dude's doing now. Ah, he's finished. Right, let's get off the grass field. And then we'll... I hate the look of it when you pack this thing away. Why? See how it's packing the wheels is down, and I'm sort of dragging the trailer to fold itself up. When you're on your field, the wheels will make indents in the field area, and I hate the look of it. So I try and keep it so that it won't do that. So that's that thing done. So in a few months' time, 5 months to be fair, we will have some canola to harvest. Now, let's put this thing away. Let's take care of the goats and that. I think that's the next thing on the list. Let's take care of the goats and that, and then while the combine's doing its thing, because we need a tractor to do that anyway. So when should you field roll? After you plant anything. Grass rolling after you cut and take everything off the grass field. That's the difference between the two rollers. So your field roller is to sort of break up the mud, allow the seeds to get the oxygen in. And your grass rolling in-game refertilizes your fields, weirdly enough. I know. Probably shouldn't be able to do that with the grass roller, but that's what it does. So of course, we're going to take advantage of the fact that it does that and saving us some money. Now, I'm not sure in precision farming wise whether that's good or bad. Of course I don't. But yeah. Right, let's go up to that other field and attach to the water butt and the thingy trailer, forest trailer, because it's still got a little bit of grass in. Mrs. D, good morning, lady. How you doing? I've had a look at your prices. I think what I'm going to do is I might get some stuff off of you just for me. Because of course, some of the people that might want to get it from watching the stream maybe worldwide, and I don't know what that extra is going to cost. Because my idea is I want it to be very stress-free, and I barely want anything to do with I don't know, sending you addresses and shit. Now I want the merch store to basically run itself. I've had a little think about what I want. And yeah, the idea of the merch store is so I don't really have to do anything to it. Right, that's that done. And yet I'm empty. Right, okay. Right, let's just part this away. I'm going to need some more brass. So. Come on, hard round. That's it, hard round. Put that in as far as possible. Right, that's that little bit done. Like I say, I'm going to need some more grass for the goats, so I'm going to need to take the telehandler over to the shed and get some grass. Right, couple of round trips with this now. And then I need to telehandler all that. Took fucking ages to get that water butt there too. Is that close enough? Oh, it is going to be close enough. Okay. Is that going into there, or is that going into there? 3, 2, 37.6. I think it was going in now. Let's go get some more. Yeah, we can discuss more in Discord. Yeah, yeah. This will take a couple of loads. This will take a couple of loads, unfortunately, to get this all done. Mm-hmm. Okay, just somebody in the VTC saying, I think somebody posted that they were driving and somebody else posted, I would come and join, but I'm at work. To be fair, guys, yeah, you don't need to, if you've got IRO shit going on, you don't need to post that you're busy, and you know, you would have come and joined anyway. If you're busy, we accept the fact that people have IRO going on, so, you know, if you have IRO, that's, I know it's a polite message, but it doesn't need to be done. Ooh. Goats are thirsty. Sheesh. There we go. I think I designed this so I can get around with a couple of shunts. Or I could just do that. So there's 5 pallets there, 2 pallets of mushrooms, a pallet there, so that's 8 pallets that go on the trailers. I think I can fit all them on and then take them to the respective areas. And then it's just a case of doing the grass field, and then that's the farm stuff done. Yeah. I'm trying to think of everything that needs doing, and it's kind of hard. Also, I need to take that trailer down to the truck down to the shop and get some bale twine, because we've now got a square baler. So that needs to go on that truck. And then the equipment truck's all ready to go in case I need it out in the fields anytime. Let's just do the greenhouse first, get this done. Well, yeah, life will never be the same. Life is changing. Oh, come on. Mushroom. Because there's not mushroom here to turn around. I would really like a proper trailer for this. Like, really like it. Oh, is that... Are they not needing? No, okay, they don't need very much. Okay, that's grand. What I'll do is just put this up here then, out of the way. Save me reversing it. Come on, hard round, hard round, hard round, hard round. Hard round, hard round, hard round. Alright. Here's where I can show you how to do a thing. So, if you're no good at reversing, especially dolly trailers, this is what you can do. A lot of tractors can do this. There's some that can't, but a lot of tractors can do this. So, as you can see, turn around, get lined up. And this one's one of those that can't for some weird reason. Like I say, some tractors can't do this, some tractors can. So if you've got a tractor that can do this, you would attach to the front and then you can see your wheels and that wheels, and you can sort of adjust within a relative good amount of degree of thing. Like I say, some you just can't. That'll do. So that's that. I don't need that anymore, and I don't need this anymore. I need to load the pallets and keep an eye out for the harvester to be emptied. That don't need fuel quite yet. We're under half. We're not near a half. Okay, that one. Fuck. No. So, okay, that's okay. I can get it now. Just sometimes when you try and get it lengthways, it just doesn't thing, and I've not got a button to close up the forks. I know, stupid, right? But I've not. One of the things I probably should have is a button to close the forks up. Oh, what an ass. If anybody notices, oh, there's another fucking pallet there now, bastard. If anybody notices that the harvester needs emptying, let me know. It's where I concentrate a lot. Trying to get this loaded properly. Oh, there we go, 80%. Right, so I need to go up there and do that. No, 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 no. Fuck. There we go. Turn that off. Let's put some straps on so we don't mess that up. That's that. That's switched off. Let's go to the New Holland and empty the thing. No, we're gonna have to wait for it to come down. Wait here for it to turn. And then we empty out that, and then we'll go do the other pallets. Hopefully we can get all the other pallets on the truck and trailer. And then hopefully get out and deliver them, and that'll be pennies for us. We're not doing it for any other reason but extra pennies, you know? Because sometimes when we're just doing our own stuff, that little bit extra is enough to tie us over. Although we're kind of okay. I mean, if we get the right amount of contracts, so like I say, we're anything between 45 to 70,000 a month. Oh, sorry, not a month, a day. Yeah, anywhere between 45 and 70,000 a day, depending on the contracts. If we go ham on the wood, it's about 60,000 a day. So, like winter time, when we only got basically wood to do, we're still okay for stuff that we can do. It's one of the reasons why I did sort of wanted to buy that log truck straight away, and that's because, you know, a winter time when I've basically got only wood contracts to do and a few other little bits and bobs, I can just, you know, grab the truck and go out and beat some contracts. Just trying to work out whether that's taking any more out of the bin. No, it's not. That's just basically empty. Okay. Let's get back in the telehandler. Somebody said the other day about the urns not being full when you when I picked one up the other day. As soon as they appear, they're full. Literally, as soon as they come out, they're full. If they appear, they're full. It's not like the, you know, like when you get your wool bales, your wool pallets. It's not like them. When they first appear, they're not full. These are full. And just to show you, let's go up and scan one. So, oh no, 40 litres. So yeah, it's not full. I thought when they appeared, it's full. Okay. I'm going to have to watch that then. I was adamant that they were full when they appeared, but yeah, okay. He was right. Who was that? Welsh. Sorry, Welsh. You were right, mate. You're right, mate. They're not full when they first come out. Okay, same as the other one, guys. We'll nip this over. The rest of it I can do by just pushing it in. There we go. Go and just nip that on as well. Had I thought about what I was trying to do here, I would have probably spaced these out a bit more. Just so, just so I could probably get in the other side and pick them up sideways on every pallet. Right, we're going to try and do on here. Right, we may have to push this one across. Alright, last one on the truck. Do. Thank you for the like on YouTube, appreciate you. That's all the ones done on there. Yeah, it's fine. It's a little bit off the other side, but yeah, so we got the trailer now. We might not be able to need to put the back down the trailer. There's only a couple of pallets to do, and then we don't need to really pack it very good either. There we go. Right, when you get this many pallets, this is where this idea starts to become Pete Tong. Why does it start to become Pete Tong? Because you can't fucking reach it. There we go. We go now. Oh, one more pallet. And because it's only one more pallet, we'll just get on it any old ways and grab it and let's go. Still need to get some grass across. Not sure how much we got left to... Oh, that's too far. That's too far. Oh, no, that's the other way, Matt. There we go. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about too much about how we lift this next pallet because it will fit. And then after this, when we come back from doing this, it's a case of going to get some more grass. We've got no bell spikes, so we may have to pick up some bell spikes. I know we don't need the bell spikes because we can do it with pallet spikes, but with pallet forks. But as this, we're trying to play as realistic as possible. I feel we should get some bell spikes. I mean, they're only a couple of thousand, so it's not really that terribly expensive. Okay, so that's that done. I'm going to just leave this here for a minute while we go deliver this. Trailer. First thing that we're going to have to do is offload the milk though, so we'll put the tool forward and let's go. So this is the only trailer I've found default in game that goes on the back of this. It will take 6 or 8 pallets depending on how you load them, and obviously you can double stack them as well and on the truck. So you can take a very heavy load if you want to. I can pack this a lot better if I wanted to as well, so that the truck takes a lot more, and of course you can always pack the trailer a lot better too. Okay, offload point. There we go. Maybe some of them weren't that full. That wasn't that big of a deal. Maybe I was loading them a bit early now that I've realised they weren't full. Alright, lettuces and mushrooms. Lettuces and mushrooms. Lettuce, best price is... this one, Drumard 1. And mushrooms... Well, the oyster mushrooms, aren't they? That's sort of O I'm looking for. Oyster mushrooms. Not Drumard 1, but yeah, it's only a couple of quid, 1,000, so it's fine. So Drumard 1. Right, Drumard 1 is over in the main part where everything else is. Brain mail. Drumard 1's one of these. That's 2. That's 1. So kind of in between the wood place and that. Let's go. Take this out and back, park it up where it was. If the harvester doesn't need me, we'll go get some bales out of the shed. We've got a field to do as well, so we'll be able to see how many bales we got and need before we cut that grass and see if we're going to ted it and sell it, because it is August, so we'll probably do have plenty of time to ted it and sell it, or wrap it and sell it. Regardless, I think I'm going to do square bales anyway, just because. Because we're so near the shop, I'll pick up a bale spike, and we'll telehandler it onto the back of here. We don't need a spike on this one, because the telehandler down at the shop is, I bought it to be a shop helper for when we go down there. And a lot of things it will be lifting will be kind of palletized or bagged stuff. Ooh, hello. Probably got caught on that pallet that's overlapping. Right, Drumard 1, which is between the furniture shop and that, which is just over here. Okay, so let's unstrap. They should disappear. Move to the trailer, unstrap, done. That wasn't a lot. That wasn't a lot. It was something, but it wasn't a lot. Right, let's go up and get the bow spike. I'm not buying a second-hand one. I mean, obviously it'll be cheaper, but it won't last half as long before I need to repair it for the first time. Okay, so badoosh. No, that one. Badoosh. Telehandlers. Teletools. Oh, that's what I got, dickhead. Not that's. Teletools. I want a bow spike. Thank you. Buy that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping by putting that there, I can offload that. Hoping I can pick it up with the pallet hooks, pallet forks. Yeah, I'm hoping I can just do this. Go in the body of that, pick it up. No, that won't allow me to do that. Fuck. Okay. Can I get underneath it? I'll do. Might be able to lie this down on the thing. But here we go. Bit forward, bit forward, bit forward. Right, lie this down like that. There we go. No, okay. Get down. There we go. Whee. Right, put this back in the corner, out of the way, because that's my shop tool. Switch that off. Pick that up when I need it. Take them back to the area. Strap them down. Right, let's go. Build's at nearly 80%, so that dude's nearly totally done. Which means I've picked up everything, which is what I wanted to do the last time. So the last build, I probably robbed myself of about 700 to 1,000 litres of barley. Now, that don't equivalent to much money, but anything is better than nothing. But why? How you doing, dude? Yeah, anything's better than nothing. It's the way I look at the contracts. Anything's better than nothing, as long as I'm making a profit out of what I'm doing. But like I say, time versus effort. When you first start out, you probably don't want to be doing fertilizing unless you suddenly got a ton of manure or something, and then of course you have to finish the field. So you know, you may, to be honest, you may actually finish a small field, then the bigger fields you might be able to the bigger fields you might be able to do maybe over half before you use your fertilizer, so you're using less fert. Possibly. Right, I think what I'll do is spin the telehandler that's up here around. First thing I want to do is spin this trailer around. I'll spin the telly around. Because what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to open that other gate over the other side. So I'm going to take the telehandler through the gate here, shut the gate again, take it up to the other gate, leave that gate open. Goats will be alright. They're pretty well trained. And then I'll just shove the shit over the gate, over the top of the fence. That's that. Switch that off. I am aware that the harvesting's finished, guys. I am. I'm just going to finish this bit off and then it's done. And then as soon as we finish the harvest area, that's done, and then we'll move on to the grass field. I'm just thinking about everything that needs doing at the moment, and it's just going through my head and mumbling jumbling. So it's best to just concentrate on one thing at once, and we'll get it done a lot faster. There we go. Alright, so. Come on, go. Get out of the way. Well done. What I might be able to do, see, is I might be able to grab two bows at once standing beside each other. I'm not sure how many bows I'm going to need, that's the trouble. I mean, I can guesstimate it. Of course I can. By looking at the... They'll be alright. That gate will be fine. So, yeah, I can guesstimate it by looking at the animals. Food capacity... Shit, it doesn't show what the max capacity is. I think it's about 60,000 maybe. Might need about 8 bales here. We'll see. We'll take 2 bales over and we'll see. We've not used that yet because we've not had grain for ourselves. Like I say, one of the things that has been fixed, guys, is the ability to drop your DM when you're finished. No worries, dude. No worries, I'm on love. One of the things that has been fixed with this save was, like I said, in stream a couple of weeks ago, we tried to do some wood. When I tried to do some wood, we tried to chop some wood, and it didn't work. Since the fix, I've messaged Roy, and he said, look, try it again now that you've done your new save, because it should be working, and it is. So, yeah, we can now, if we wanted to, go back to the original idea and chop wood down, but since we're already in this this kind of thing that we're doing now on that part of the land, we're not going to bother. Unless we chop wood down, just keep them in a pile, and then we can put them through the factory once we cleared a bit. That's always a possibility. Right, so what we're going to do with these is just find the feed area. It's just in front of us. And drop them down. There we go. And we're going to keep running backwards and forwards until it's done. And then when it's done, we'll shut the gate, go through the other gate. Now for a very large mug of coffee. I was going to say, if you just said a very large mug, I would have said, well, you got one, Mr. D. Now for a very large mug. Well, Mr. D will be happy if you're going to do a very large mug. If you're listening, Mr. D, it's just a joke, okay? Really? It's getting warmer here and you want me to mask up. GG's, lady. This one is getting rather tardy. Might have to stop doing this one. It's getting rather tardy. Computer started time for 5 minutes.
Computer, start a timer for 5 minutes. Hey, Mr. D, how's it going? I knew you were around, dude. Mr. D, you're so mean. Well, it's probably because I just took the piss out of him. And said he was a big mug. And he's like, right, you sod, I'm gonna get you.
Yo, pick up the phone. What's up? What's up?
What's up? My face being on fire, that's what's up. Like I say, this mask might have to go in the bin soon. Why? I've already broke it here. Or there, somewhere. There's a little bit of tape somewhere here. And the head cushion is unsticking itself. So, yeah. How much we actually got on there now? Oh. We're going to have to do grass on that field because we're nearly out. Nearly out. We've only got 14 bows left and I think we're going to have to bring some more over. Because if we fill the goats up, see what that does, it allows me to do other things all month. Whereas if we don't fill them up, it means that we possibly might need to come back and do some more stuff with them. Which I kind of don't really want to do. He's just woke up. He's a proper wind-up, in a proper wind-up mood. Absolutely fine. That's what we like to see. We'd rather have people come in and be in a wind-up, sort of piss-takey kind of a good mood than, you know, kind of just sit there and not say nothing and, I don't know, think about how their day's just going to be absolutely shit, you know what I mean? I'd rather have people come in and go, hi, press buttons. That's kind of what they're for. Right, that's all of them in. Yeah, we're going to need, I don't know, about 8 more? 8 to 10 more? Judging by how little that filled up. This is where maybe just bringing these out, putting them on a bale trailer might be more, I was going to say economical, but more efficient with my time. Just to bring the bale trailer over and grab the bales and then take them over there to be done. And then whatever's left, whatever's left is whatever's left. Like now, 10 bales, the round bale trailer will be able to take all these. The downside is, with doing it that way, is that I would have to go through both gates, park up on the thing, and unload that way. Not too much of an irritation to be fact. In fact, we might actually do it that way if we did the last 8 bales, is bring the bale trailer over. We'll leave the gate open, it'll be fine. Computer, stop. Oh, thank you for that one. Oh. Now we might quickly grab the bale trailer, unload these, park it up, grab the bale trailer. It'll be slightly faster than doing them individually, and then I'm going to be doing square bales from now on for the grass, so the round bale trailer can just stay there. Alright, let's put the bale thing back on, the pallet thing back on, and park this thing up. There we go. I know I've got a thing waiting over there to be done. Just quickly go get the bale trailer. I'm glad he's winding you up, not me. No. Like I said, you know, it's just... I'd rather have that than, you know, like I say, people could just come in, sit there, be miserable, and not say a damn thing. How's the farming going? The farming's going fine, mate. I'm just a bit... I've got so much to think about at the moment until I get the goats done now. That I'm trying to go, right, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to do that, that he's doing, that he's doing, that he's doing. And until I kind of maybe get to the end of this month, or get to the end of today in game, yeah, it's just going to be a thing for a minute. But, you know, I'm thinking about all the time, right, this has got to be done, that's got to be done, that's got to be done, that's got to be done. And then, like, after it's all done, I know I've got like 3 or 4 months or 3 or 4 days that everything's sort of done and dusted. I don't need to think about it anymore. And then it kind of restarts again at the start of each month. So I get like 3 days where I'm not thinking about, does this need doing, does that need doing, does that need doing. Right, now that I'm over it, this is where it becomes faster. So we'll just take these over, and if it's any more, it'll have to wait till next month. If it takes less, then we'll just keep the bales on the trailer and just park the trailer up over there somewhere. I love my farming, guys. You guys know I love my farming. Why? It's chilled out. Once, I mean, yeah. I mean, in my playthrough, there's a lot to think about, but once you kind of get into it, and what I try and do is I try, before I do something new, I try and just see, I kind of just refer back to the rules and go, can I do that? Right, I can do that. Let's go. You know? And I'm forever doing that. I'm forever referring back to the rules. Right, so that, go through there, stop. Like I say, I'm not going back through again. This is where, you know, if you were watching Tab yesterday and we were having a discussion which way's faster, loose or not loose. So I've got eight bales here of, I don't know, roughly a couple of thousand a bale. So literally, you know, compared to going and collecting it loose, oh, thank fuck I did that in time. Finish off the hard. I can't mow now. Can't do the mowing now. It's raining. Okay, that's that sorted. So so that's one thing off my list. I didn't do this on purpose, but you know, the song that we got playing is "It's a Rainy Day." I know. Right, is that it? Honestly, I didn't mean to say it's a rainy day and it fucking rains. Looks like I'm gonna have to move some of them. Take this back. Looks like I'm gonna have to move some of them with the telehandler. I'm going to have to go down to the farm as well, swing around and come back with the trailer, because I only just made it out into there, but you saw how quick it was to do that. And you saw how quick it was to do that. So there, that's the way to do it, is to go grab them and come back. There we go. Back up the hill. Just grab the telehandler, push them all in. Go and grab the combine and that. Bring it back to the farm. Unless there's more contracts to do. Right, I'm just going to put the Anderson this trailer under here. This ain't the Anderson trailer. Just for quickness. This is kind of what this shed's for, is the bigger stuff. That's the one. Does that mean they're full now? Does that mean the animals are full now? Fuck, they are too, bastards. Okay, what can we do now? That's 5 bales too much. I don't really want to bring that trailer back up here and reload them. I'm gonna have to. So let's do that. Let's move this truck forward out the bloody way. Let's jump back on. While I'm in it, I just want to move this across over here. Is this gonna matter? Moisture in here? I don't know. Don't know whether it will. I suppose we best get this in to be sowed. Just in case this wheat is got the, you know, moisture thing of being done. Like I said, I'm just thinking about lots of different ways to do shit at the moment. Combine needs a clean and a refuel, but at the moment we literally can't do fuck all with harvesting or mowing. So what I'll do while I got this on is we'll stick the header on the trailer and get it ready to travel, and then we'll take this to wherever it needs to go. Finish the contract, and then we'll get back to what we were doing with the bales. I mean, moisture in the grass rows isn't going to make too much of a difference. But yeah, we'll pick them up and put them on the trailer and just whack the trailer somewhere in that little bit. I know we've not got much room in that little bit to move around, but we'll have to think about somewhere. Shit. No, 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 no. What a twat. I've just... Are you on there or are you not? Well, it said it's still on there. But when I say it says it's still on there, basically if it wasn't on there, the little times would come out. To say that it's harvesting, so yeah. Is it still there? We'll soon find out if we whizzy round here and it falls off. No, looks like we're good. Right, so that's ready to move. Just making sure the engine was turned off. Let's take this to the grain mill and get rid of it, because we got no tarp. At least I don't think we got tarp for this. Hold on, let's see. No tarp. No tarp, so we'll get this to the thing. We'll then go back to the we'll go back to the farm with it, and then we'll sort out we'll jump to the other tractor, grab the bales, park the bale trailer up in the other side, and then I don't know. I mean, I could cut my grass because it's raining and literally all I need is grass, so I might lose a tiny bit of yield, but yeah, at least my grass field will be cut and turned around. One of the things when you do your own farm, guys, is that when you're making decisions about when you want to cut your grass and that, yeah, definitely wheat and stuff I wouldn't do in the rain, but it's grass, and as you see at the moment we're making it through each month with the amount of grass we've got. If it turns out that it's not the case anymore, we'll have to keep one of the next fields that we buy that have grass on it for the grass field, or extra to the grass field. It's all strategy. And while I'm doing my own farms, I need to think about what I need. When I'm acting as a farm hand, say on a community farm, I don't need to think about anything. That's not my job. My job is to keep money turning over, and if our fields don't need doing, just bosh out contracts. That's my job as a farm hand on a community farm. You know, I can just sit there, relax, enjoy my farming, and yeah, just be regurgitating the job. And that's what I do. There's no great secret of what I do, to be fair, of, you know, oh Matt, one day we saw you and you had virtually no money, next day we come back and you've got a shitload of money. There's no great secret of how I got it. No, I didn't F12 it in. I work my ass off. That's what I do. I work my ass off. I pick my jobs very carefully and I work my ass off. So yeah, no great secret of how I do it. I just when I start doing the contracts, like now, you know, I can't harvest, I can't do this, I can't do that because it's all raining. So what can I do? I can go do some wood contracts, you know, go do some wood transport contracts. You know, I'll get one done in you know, within 5 minutes, real time, which is about an hour in game. So literally, daylight hours in game. Say if there's 12 daylight hours in game, well, I mean 12 daylight hours, 12 real daylight hours in game, I'll probably get 12 jobs done. with the wood transport. That's a lot of money. £5 a time or £7 a time. It's a lot of money. You know, 10 of them's 40 grand. Which is what I said, my daily money incoming is, when I'm on it, is for anywhere between 40 and 70,000 a day. And like I say, no secret, it's just watch your jobs and just pile them up, you know. So there's less of what I'm doing now, which is traveling back the farm to and from the farm. That takes time and effort. You know, whereas if I'm traveling around the map delivering wood, I'm working. Now every time, every moment I'm driving, I'm earning. Just for quickness, we'll put this away. We'll jump in the JCB, go up and grab those bells. JCB mat. In there. Grab the Anderson trailer again. Okay, we might need to reverse in this field. The pickup arm will be next to the goats. So we're going to have to watch how we make our turns here. I wonder if we can go very, very wide, turn late. Straight through. Okay. I think what I can do, I think I can go this way. Try and get the trailer down there. And then we'll... Okay. And then we'll go forward and reverse down there. That'd be the way, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, now you can have it, dog. Yeah. Go on. And what we'll do is we'll just back the trailer up and leave it kind of beside the shed then, I think. But it's easy accessible. Go. Turn it off. No, that's too much of an angle. Good. Now hard round. Well, too hard. I'll do. That's that. That truck can stay like that for a little bit. It won't really matter. This thing can go back in its shed, and we'll go get the harvester back in. Like I say, because there's no point doing any harvesting at the moment. Because it's raining. Anything yield based, there's no point doing now. I mean, like I say, I could do my own grass field and get that out of the way and done. And then obviously we're going to do some square grass fields of that. So that's a possibility. Especially when I don't give a shit about the yield. literally, if we don't get the yield that we want, we'll just buy another grass field when we can afford to. And there's plenty of them around. Starting a new farm, what's your go-to for making money? Mowing, silage? All depends what rules I've set in place for starting the farm. So, like with the rules that I've got now, I can only use my own equipment for contracts. So when I'm first starting a farm, especially if I need my own stuff to do the contracts with, I won't do fertilizing. But literally, I won't do fertilizing. In terms of planting stuff for your own field, canola, soybeans, if you can afford these stuff to harvest them, you know, they're really good money makers. If you want some stuff to put in that don't really cost much money after you've got the stuff in place, greenhouses, mushroom sheds, a really good way to get some money in. Sheep, goats are also low maintenance ways to get extra money in. So goats, basically for goats and sheep, it's grass. That's all you need for them, is grass. And something to take something to take the pallets away, because they're both what they produce comes in pallets. I tried to challenge myself with a lot of mowing. First bought a field and made some silage. Like I say, it depends what you need. So, like with what I'm doing now, I can now do fucking everything again. With what I'm doing now, to be honest, since that's done, what is there contract-wise since it stopped raining? Because if there's something nearby, fucking shitload of wrapping and a shitload of baling, cultivating, deadwood, fertilizing, harvest. Shitload of harvest. No, that's the wrong harvester. No, can't do that, 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 and can't do that. So the harvester's going back in anyway. Mowing's okay to do. That's normally the first thing I get when I'm doing a challenge mode. When I'm doing a challenge mode, I look at what the map has in store for me, and normally the first thing I buy is some mowers. Why? It's the cheapest equipment on the market to grab. You know, if you can buy a tractor that can power the Shamazaz front and side mower, and I think they're like, even if you buy brand new, they're like 40 grand for the pair. And that's the cheapest equipment out, and you can mow. You can mow to your heart's content. You know, then obviously if you're playing seasons, you're gonna want something else to do during the winter months. So the mowing will be virtually non-stop during the spring summer months and autumn, but when it becomes winter months, they'll die out. So you need something else to do. If you're any good at it, I would say buy something to do with log transport. If you're any good at it, because that will sort you out during the winter months if you're playing seasons. I mean, it might get a bit boring, but at least you'll have work there just to keep you regurgitating over your money, you know? Keep your money just ticking over, and that's the key. Keep your incomings ticking over. Even with these challenge modes that I do, what I found is the easiest way to earn money is to earn money. You know, like I say, there's no great secret to what I do. I just graft. I get out there and I keep earning, I keep earning. If there's something out there that needs doing, like grass cutting, hoeing, or whatever, I will do all the, a bit like Tav, I would do all the hoeing jobs, all the mowing jobs, all this kind of job, all that kind of job. Why? Because traveling to and fro the farm takes time. And the more traveling you can not do, the better your earnings will be. You know, so going out there doing one job, coming back, swapping over your whole equipment, that's not the way to do it. Go out and do 3, 4, 5, 6 jobs, then come back and swap your equipment. If there's nothing else to do. That's the key. You know, like I say, there's no great secret to how I do stuff. It's just to basically get out there and frickin' earn it. Same as what I tell the young kids of today. You want this, that, and the other, and all the good stuff in life. Since when you get old enough, get your hands started. Go out and fucking do it. I know, like I say, no great secret to what I do. You know, you want the new trainers. You want a PlayStation 5. You want an Xbox Series X. You want a brand new computer. Get off your ass. Go and do it. Go and earn some money. And then when you've bought that, you can go, that's mine. I earned that. And I can tell you now, as somebody that's been through it, I know many years ago, it makes you more appreciative of what you've bought. So literally you take care of it better. I'm not joking. We really do. I mean, if somebody else buys you something as a present, you're like, yeah, they'll buy it for me again. And as soon as your parents go, no, you're sort of like, you know what? I need to fucking earn this and take care of it myself. Shit. And as soon as you realise that, I guarantee you your kid will take care of it massively better. By making them earn it. Because I tell you what we used to do when ours was bad. We realised that disciplining them as far as arguments, telling them off, you know, smack asses when we were able to do it. He didn't really learn like that. Do you know what the best way to make him learn was? We used to take his console away. I'm not joking. Anytime he was bad, we'd take his console away. Not just his console, the console, all the wires, the controllers, everything. And then when it comes to the time where he needs to earn them back, he literally gets one piece at a time back. So he earns a cable, or he earns this, he earns that, you know? And then at the end of it, you know, he gets maybe the console itself. And then final bit, he'll get the controller. That's the biggest learner when he's got the console. He's got the console, he's got it all plugged in and everything. They still can't play it because he's not earning his controllers yet. I know, mean, but it works. It works fantastically. Especially, like I say, when they can see their controller and can't do fuck all with it. See their console and can't do fuck all with it. So that's back. So what was I doing now? Fuck, what was I doing now? I really know what I was doing now. I was doing something. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to do my grass field, wasn't I? Okay, that was what I was going to do. I'm in the right thing now. Yeah, so that's what we used to do to discipline the lad. You know, whenever he was bad, when he was really bad, we used to take his console away, all the leads, everything, controllers. He used to be pissed off, but then you know, earning it back was kind of simple. You know, all he had to do was show respect a lot of the time, and he'd get a piece back. You know, show respect, get a bit back, do something to help us out. He'd get a piece back. You know, it was very, very easy for him to earn shit back. Except when it came to the console itself and the controller, then it was harder. We did that on purpose. So he was like, you know, this is that. But now when I tell you what it's done. Now when he's old enough to earn his own money, it has really made him conscious about, you know, I need to get out there and I need to do this and I need to do that, and, you know, I'm not going to get anything for free, and he's become more responsible for everything. So although some people may go, that's a bit harsh, he's learnt in the ways of the world. And he actually thanks us now, you know, thank you for that life lesson. And to be honest, I know some of you are going to say, I wish that when they go to school and shit, they could learn equally as good as lessons as that. But something that I feel should be a lesson at school is to learn these life lessons on this is what needs doing, rather than English and maths. But obviously we're in England, so yeah, those are kind of, well, English and maths is core lessons, so yes, they need to learn them. But as far as a lot of the other lessons go, history and languages and other such stuff, I feel they're very much use case scenario. You know, history, what you're going to use that for? You're going to be a librarian or a historian. I mean, obviously you don't know at a young age, so you know it's obviously a thing to have the kids learn those. You know, learn them how to do a tax return and shit, and have the mathematical lessons. Learn about how to work out the taxes. That's math. Better life lesson than what they could get actually just doing sums. I mean, has anybody seen the live show from Kaylee Cooper about when he talks about his younger years, and when he talks about like lessons at school and stuff, and the fact that, you know, he makes a little bit of a joke out of it, but he talks about the fact that, you know, straight math sums he couldn't do. Do you know that's absolutely true? I read it in a bio. Apparently that's absolutely true. He couldn't do proper workings out, and he never used proper workings out in his equations for school either, which some schools want you to do. But he knew math if they put it in a different light. You know, he knew, it's like he said, he made a joke out of it, and like I say, he made a joke out of it, and he learned that, you know, if he was counting animals in a field and other animals in another field, he could do that sum and work out how many animals were in total and shit like that. Like I say, that was absolutely true. He didn't lie about that bit. And there's a lot of kids in that same situation. You know, they can't do the proper sum, but if you put the sum in a different light, they can do it. I mean, it's partially dyslexia. Of course it is. And a lot of people have dyslexia. It's just, when I was young, it wasn't a common thing that people spoke about. I mean, to be honest, you couldn't speak about it that much because you were discriminating. And of course, kids, not only are they truthful, they're mean because they're truthful. You know, and if your mates found out you had dyslexia or something, you were probably called a dumbass and shit like that, you know, and that's kind of hurtful as a kid. And it was only your real friends that, well, you kind of knew who your real friends were because they were the ones that didn't take the piss. Because they knew the hurtful ways you were going through. On the corners, I'm actually going very, very slowly. Why? because of the distance between the front and rear motors, if you turn tight with this setup, you're going to leave grass uncut. And when I found this out in FS19, when it comes to cutting grass, I am very, very anal. I've said this before. I am very, very anal. Because in FS19 and 22, when you did grass contracts, you did the whole thing. So you mowed, you tedded, you did everything. You windrowed, and then you picked the boughs up and took the boughs to their delivery point. Now, if you did it in such a way that the grass, the loose grass, flew out of the field, you couldn't get that anymore. And, you know, sometimes if you did too much like that, you may have been short on what you needed to make X amount of boughs. Or you had less profit from the field because you let so much go out of the field. So I quickly learned that letting less go out of the field was the way to go. And I've continued that way of thinking in this. In 22. I mean, I didn't need to, but I did. Right, what I'm actually going to do with this bit is I'm actually going to back round now that I've got a bit of a room, and I'm actually going to do these long ways under my own power until I get so far. I'm going to do it up to this line, so I'm going to go halfway over this line, lift the front up, and I'm going to bring the back up to that line. There we go. Whoa, no. Now I'm going to reverse all the way back. Oh, hang on. Just cut that up to there. Reverse all the way back and do it again. Reverse all the way back and do it again. And we'll go up to that line on all of it. Lift that up. We'll try not to. What we'll do is we'll go along the straight line now, and then we'll hopefully meet the two together. This is just so I don't have to go up and down, 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 and basically waste time. Because obviously it's going to be faster when I pick it up to do this. That little blip there I'll actually get when I do the downline on it. And we just got the middle now. Now, although you may not think it, that is actually a lot faster than doing all those lines up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Which is why I was trying to get two headlands out of it. To give me more space on the turns. In fact, I might just do my own headland. So it's getting a little bit dark now, so let's put some lights on, some working lights on. And let's do our own headlands, just to give us a little bit more space for the turns. So what we're going to do is just do our own headlands. We're going to watch the side mower to make sure that's cutting, because that's kind of essential to what we're doing. And there, a little bit more. There we go. Right. Spin round. Try not to go on the edge, because that will create another swath that we don't really want or need. And what we'll do with this one is we'll just go up the line. So, boom. We've just got the line on this one. Stop. I'll do that bit in a minute. Just want to get this line done here, then we'll come back round, basically giving us enough space to actually get on this line. And we'll also do the little bit that's missed on this little corner edge. And then we'll do the same when we come up here. We'll do a round for a headland. Stop. Just go straight back, no turns, no nothing. And now we'll get this with the front mower. There we go. Spin it round, and we'll do that. We'll do that other one now. Try not to get that. Like I say, I'm very anal when I do grass. And like I say, I learnt that from FS19 from when we had the full contracts for grass. And to be honest, am I thankful for that? Yes, because it means if it ever comes back the same, and I hope it does, because like this way of contracting, I can see both sides of why they did it. It's good and it's bad. It's good because the fact that you can just mow grass, and if it starts raining, that's the end of that contract. You don't have to worry about anything else. Like say with the moisture mod now, you know, you couldn't say use the moisture mod and do a contract for hay. It just wouldn't work, because you wouldn't make hay. You'd just be sat there tedding it until you were blue in the face. Or you may run out of time once you took the contract to actually make the hay. You know, it's one of them. It's you know, I'm not joking as well. You could run out of time doing a hay contract. Shit. Where you just can't dry the hay in time. You just can't dry the grass in time. So yeah, that couldn't be a thing. In my mind, it couldn't be a thing anyway. Like I say, why would you do a contract, or why would they put a contract in that they already know if it's a certain weather event happens, like rain, hail, whatever, you would never be able to finish the contract if it's under a certain amount of time. Now, they'll probably answer that with, or somebody will probably answer that with, well, why take the contract in the first place? Might have been the only contract you had there. And to save maybe moving the day forward, which people are trying to stop that situation where you do some stuff, move forward, do some more stuff, move forward. If you've got not much to do, you could end up fast forwarding a whole year without thinking about it. And I think a lot of people now don't want to do that, you know, fast forward that much time forward. I know we have done on previous maps where we've got absolutely nothing to do because maybe season's been on or whatever, and we've not got the equipment to do these winter stuff or whatever, and we've moved a few months on. Or we're not really that bothered with contracts, we're just worried about our own stuff, which was in the ground. So, you know, we're waiting to harvest. You know, on the community farm, we've done that a little bit. But we try not to do it that much. If we do it, like I say, if we do it at all, we try not to do that much of it. Okay, there's a little strip there which I didn't get on the thing. I'll get it on the after I do the down. I'll get it on the way up. But morning, peeps. Morning. How's it going? Thank you for tuning in and watching me farm. We've got another like hour and a bit of this. And tomorrow, like I say, a chilled ATS stream. I know there's a few guys doing ETS this morning, but yeah, chilled ATS stream tomorrow. Anybody's welcome to come join me. I'll let you know where I am. If you've not got any of the maps, I mean, normal server for me on TMP, so US simulation. And you'll have to, if you are coming to join me, you'll have to let me know what maps you don't have. I've got them all, so it don't worry me. And to be fair, if you let me know what maps you don't have, it'll mean that we can pick a journey that obviously you can do. If we pick a destination that you can't do, then obviously it will go, you can't do that. And obviously if we've already kind of left the destination, you'll have to sort of meet us whenever we get back into the map that it is, and it just saves all that guesswork. You know, if you do, when you come in, you just go, I've not got this map, and then we won't go there. You know, we're very kind like that. That's that. Right, let's jump in another tractor, jump in the square baler, get it bailed up. Ah, shit. We didn't turn the lights off. There we go, look, we didn't turn the fucking lights off. Hold on. We won't get it, but I always say that we might deaden the battery. You won't. Hang on. In there, hang on. No. I think there's another tractor already on it. Hold the line caller. Let's just put this away a minute. I think the other JCB's already on it. There you go. So we're just going to say that again. We're just going to square bale that grass, get it all off the field, put it in the bale shed, and then, yeah, grass roll it. Hopefully we can get all that done before midnight on the game. Well, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock we down tools so we can get back the farm, and because part of the rules is we've got to be back on the farmyard by midnight to skip the day. This first bale might end up a straw bale. We'll have to see. Oh no, it's zeroed out. It either zeroed out or it made the bell, which means we'll have to see what it came out as when it comes out the chute. It'll be the first one. Just pick up this. I think it was like a 60% bale. What bale size are we doing anyway? 220s, okay. That's fine, 220s are fine. I mean, since we're not rolling, we're not wrapping them, we could have done 240s, but that first one's about to fall off. Okay. Now let's go back and check. Oh, 2 bales. Grass. Grass. Okay. Okay. Gave us 2. I'll take it. Yeah, a lot of swinging the steering wheel about, guys. This is why I always use forming a really heavy spring or spring effect. Yeah, I just missed a bit there, and there's a bit there as well. Always why I use a heavy spring effect. Right, we'll figure of 8 this, I think. Make it easier. We'll leave that bit for a minute. Okay, let's get the wide bit first. Ooh, don't go that wide, Matt. There we go, now we're on the line. So compared to the round bows, which are already in the bow shed, there's a couple of them left. These are a lot bigger. Not sure of how much bigger. I think these are like 6,000 or 8,000 litre bows compared to like the 4,000 whatever's in there at the moment. What we'll do before we do the inner headland that we kind of did, we'll just make sure the outer headland is tidy. I know it seems like I'm faffing when I'm doing this, but like I say, I like to get everything. That's my thing when I do grass. I like to get everything. Right, there's another bit of a line there. I don't fucking big bit. I don't know how that happened. But it is what it is. We'll get it. We'll get it now. There we go. She's done. Right, so we'll just double check the headland. Make sure we got it all. We'll just look down on it. Yeah, there's a couple of bits we missed. Bum, bum, bum. Right, we're going to jump on this headland, second headland, and we're going to look all over here for bits missed. There you go, there's a bit missed. But we might be able to get that when we do the down on that one. It sort of seems all in line. Shit, we missed a bit there. We're going to go back and get that. Okay. Oh, hello, we missed a bit there. Why? I don't know. There's a couple of bits there too.
bit just there that we missed. I know we missed a bit at the start of that lane, guys. Don't panic. I'll grab that. Probably going to miss a bit on the left here, but we're not going very far on this bit, so we'll just grab that now. Okay, so I think we grabbed that. I think we managed that quite well. Getting on that next line without missing any. Well, that's this section done. Grab that. We'll go on the outside of that. We'll grab that a little bit in a minute. Missed it quite a bit on that bit. Grab the outside of that. Grab what's inside the field area on that. There's a little bit to my right. I wonder if we can grab that. See, this is where on the older games it would have said if you get too far off the field, you can't grab that. It's not within the field limits, which is what I was talking about earlier about, you know, I'm a bit anal about keeping everything within the field boundaries. Because, like I say, if it was off the field boundary, it was like, no, you can't grab that now. That's not yours to grab. Because it's on the outskirts of the field, and that's not within the contract boundary. Right, we've got a little line there, like that, and then whatever we've missed there. Grab. And I've missed a little bit there as well. Just quick grab that. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there. Okay, and there. What? Did we grab that? I thought we just went over that fucking line. What the fuck? So it's there. And here. Okay, that looks like it's done now. Oh, weird that didn't pick up on the first go. Just pick up that bit there. Go back up and get this, then we'll go down that line. Finish off that little area to the left, and then we'll do this bit. We'll just do this bit here. Try and get the headlands done first, and then I know you think that that's a massive faff of trying to get all the grass up. Like I say, I'm a bit anal, and I know I keep saying it, but I'm a bit anal when it comes to doing grass fields, thanks to the older games. And it's just my thing that I don't miss an absolute blade of grass. Why? I feel that when you're missing blades of grass like that, because it does my fucking head in, that a lot more people don't take more care when they do the grass. That you know, all those bits of grass that I pick up, that might be an extra bale. That might be an extra 2 bales. I don't know until it's done.
And that extra bale or two may be, 1,000 profit, 100 profit, whatever, If you're doing silage, it could be 1,000 profit. If you're doing grass, it could be like a bale profit. Or it could be another, or if you're feeding it to your animals, it could be another 3 hours that you don't have to feed them again for. That's the kind of the way I look at it. Another bit of something that I wouldn't have necessarily had just by taking a couple of minutes extra care to pick it all up. This is the way I feel about doing the grass contracts, that's all. Hey, Chucky, how we doing, lady?
Look at my wee
Now
flags
three-
going. Aww.
Now 3,000
Oh, my
meters,
mouth.
right?
Oh, did you see that there? That was. It looks like my truck was singing. See? See it? It's going up.
I'm okay, how's you? Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright.
Help me! Help me!
I'm alright, I'm out your door this morning. Like I say, doing a bit of farming because there was literally, I only got one race to do, so no point racing with just one race because it'll be like 20 minutes and I have to switch games anyway. Really no point doing that. So I'm on the farm, doing my thing, getting some more money for myself. First day in August, out of 4. Well, I say out of 4, it doesn't say August 1st, which I think it should have done. So I'm hoping when I get to the farm tonight and I pop the calendar forward, I'm hoping it goes August 2nd. Because this has been the second month since the restart. Right, just a few ups and downs to do, then go and grab the square bow trailer and then pop all this in the bow storage before 11 o'clock. Well, 11 o'clock, 11:30 in game at the latest. I'm sure that missed a couple of bits then, even though I'm driving right down the fucking centre of the line. Maybe it's just this baler, because it's one of the cheaper ones. We'll be lurking for a while tidying. No worries, Chucky. You go do what you gotta do, love. Just watching that other lane where I've been. Because like I say, I'm sure I missed some. There you go. Did miss some. Don't get how. Oh well, we're going to pick it up. Okay, that should pick. I should have picked both of them misfits up. Could be the baler, being a cheap one. I know the pickup isn't as good if it's got a lot to do. It's fucking still there. What the fuck? I'm gonna get it right now before I end the line. Fucking missed it too. There it is. Right. Keep me on it, Matt. Straight at it. Right, should have got that now. Right, straight back on the line. Right, let's get the little blip first. And it's missed another bit there. What the fuck's going on with this baler? It's only like the second time I've used it. And I bought it brand new. Maybe, like I say, it's just because it was a cheap one, it kind of, when it has a lot to do, maybe that it misses a bit. I don't know. I don't know whether that's a thing. I know occasionally, say when you're using the MacDon, it can miss bits. And then when you're picking the bells up because of the 25% extra yield, it can... See, there's another bit there. 2 bits. I know the balers and whatever you're picking out with can miss bits when you're doing the MacDon. When you've done the MacDon first, get yourself 20% or 25% extra yield. You know, they can miss bits. Right. See, if this little bit down here is now 10% or 11%, I've made an extra bell. I doubt if it is. I expect it's about 3 or 4%, but you know. Right, where is it? Where are you? I know you're fucking here somewhere. There you are, right beside me. Right, what was it? Didn't go up whatsoever. Did I even pick them up? Yeah, I picked them up. They didn't come up as nothing, so... It said there was grass there, and there wasn't. Okay, so do that, and then... Drop. But now we can turn off the work lights, fold that up, take the baler back to the farm, and go to the shop and pick up the bale trailer. And it's only 9:15 in game. So we've got basically 2.5 hours, or just over 2.5 hours, to get to the shop and pick all the bales up from that thing. We may not be able to grass roll it today. And I've hit the fucking inside of the gate again. I need to stop doing this. That's the 3rd time I've done it. 3rd time I've done it. Whack the inside of the gate. Now, if I come at it and then go this way. Do you think that there's a bigger hit mark on that corner than there should be? I don't know whether there is, but I feel there is a bigger area, bigger hitbox marker there than there should be. Anyways, enough of that. Let's just crack on. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's got turning rear wheels. The only downside is I only bought this month. Or July I bought that, so I can't get rid of it yet for a year. Right, let's go down to the store and get the trailer. I don't know if we'll have enough time to grab all the bells. We'll have to just keep one eye on the time here. The only good thing is after we do grab the bell trailer, we're very, very close to the farm. Or the contracting area. That's the only good thing. So we can sort of wait, like I say, till 11:30 if need be. Oh. The best part, Dad, come on! So after all Dad saying no, he still turns it on. If that was me, I wouldn't bother banging again. I'd just kick the door open, grab the cassette tape, and throw it through the window. You've been told 2 or 3 times. After the 3rd time, I'd do something about it. That's the way I used to parent. You know, you get 2 opportunities, and then I do something about it. That then you're not gonna like. So I'm fair and mean all at the same time. And soon as my kid learned that you know, you can only push so far. You know, it was sort of like, okay, yeah, I'll do it first time, and then he gets reward. You know, keep behaving. End of the week, you get your reward. You know, the reward may be stay up an extra hour on a Friday, Saturday night. You know? Reward might be pocket money. But the reward was kind of my thing, you know. It was random. So he never knew what was coming. But he knew it was something good. You know, maybe, you know, it was the fact that I went in to play the PlayStation and stuff with him, you know. That's a reward. And we had a giggle. We had family time. Right, let's go back to the field. Plenty of time to pick all these bales up and take them to the bale shed. Then we got about 15 bales to pick up, which is a lot less than what we had with the round bale. Like massively less than what we had with the round bale. Round bale, I think we did about 35 bales in that one field. But that was like 125 circumference bales. Whereas this is 220 square. A lot more literage. Oh, this can happen very quickly. Not sure whether it's going to do it all in one go though. How will it pick these up? It's going to pick them up one at a time. Will it see them both as grass bales? We're going to swing around, pick that bell up and that bell up, and then we'll be just doing this bit up here. But yeah, this is happening really, really quickly. I mean, I like this. Will we be able to get out with the roller? I don't know. I don't know whether we've got time to do the rolling of it. That'll take a good couple hours in game time. We might have to roll it in the morning. I mean, there's no rush. I got plenty of time to do it in the month, as long as it does tick over to August the 2nd. There's plenty of time in the month to do it. Fucking missed a bit there, look. Fucking knew I missed it. To be honest, that just might be what the game re-puts in, texture thing. So that might not be a bit, because remember we picked a bit up from down there and we got nothing from it. Are we full? We're full, okay. Let's go for an offload. Still got about half a load left to go, look. Grass looks nice and shiny. I think what I'll do is, if I run out of time today, not to roll it. And I think we're going to. That's the wrong way, Matt. That's really the wrong way. Yeah, I think what I'll do is, because I'm going to run out of time to roll it tonight, I think what I'll do in the morning, after I'm ready to go and work again, I think I'll lime it for it, like normal for it, and then the next time it comes to redoing the field, I can just grass roll it again. Give it a bit of goodness with lime in it. Give it a bit of goodness. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So we'll just get these bales in, we'll get back to the house. Yeah, get back to the house, skip to the following day, lime that field, fertilise that field, and then it's ready to go again. We won't need to grass roll it then either. Douche. Douche. Right, that'll put itself back in. I can now drive back, do the field and pick the rest up. While the trailer's resetting itself. Now, and some of you are going to say, is that really possible? You know, let the trailer reset itself while you carry on driving? Yeah, it is, if you have the space for it to be done in real life. You know, say if you've got a big yard, so the trailer can reset itself, of course you can keep going. And have the trailer reset itself. It's a real thing. The same as a tipper truck, you know. So it's the same as a tipper truck. After the tipper truck goes back, can it move while putting it down? Of course it can. It can move while it's right up in the fucking air too. I've seen them do it. I mean, you take it if you've ever watched the tarmacker go down a road. While it's going down the road, it's being refilled while it's moving by the trucks. So the trucks will reverse up to it. And as soon as there's some kind of a signal, the truck starts moving at like 2 or 3 miles an hour. And refills the tarmacker with hard tar or warm tar while everything's moving. Which is why they can tarmac roads so fucking fast, because they don't really need to stop to reload the tarmacker. Ah, that's that all done. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Yeah, the rolling would take more than an hour. So, yeah. I think what we'll do, though, is we'll leave this trailer up at the yard. We're allowed to do that. It's my yard. So we'll leave the trailer up next to the shed. And we'll just take the tractor back to the yard. We've got 4 tractors. One's continuously on the mower for the moment. I say for the moment because if we get enough money to buy the Big M, I'm going to. Why? Because it's a self-contained unit then. You know, it frees up a tractor. So I'll then have 4 tractors. It's not necessarily to have 4 free tractors, but I kind of like that many as an option. And to be honest, they all do different things. You know, the Vario is the more powerful. Why? Because it has to be able to power the butterfly mower and the single mower, and that's purely why it has the power. The 2 JCBs are the same power, and the New Holland, I think it's just over what the JCBs can do. There's not much between them. Might get a shed here. Might put a shed there. Just so I can put this under cover. Something to think about for the days to come. Right, let's head back to the farm. What I might do is just put this onto the grass roller now for tomorrow's jobs. Sorry, we're not going to grass roll it, are we? We're going to lime it. Because we ran out of time, we're actually going to lime it. Dean, blah, 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 I'll say that again. Dean J, thank you very much for your subscribe over on the red side. Appreciate you. Where the fuck am I going, Matt? Matt, where the fuck are you going? Through the gate, Matt. Through the gate. That's where you're going. There you go. Round this thing and take a right down. Now you're going the right way. Take a right. I'll just give this thing a quick refill. It looks like it's clean enough, so I don't need to do that. But we'll just give this thing a quick refuel. And yeah, we'll Hi Dean, how we doing? Hopefully your day's going well. Thank you very much for joining us on the farm. This is Drumard Extended. It's not quite out yet. It's got a few more little things that the map maker has to do, and then it will be released to Giants for review, and hopefully will be out. Once submitted, it's 6 to 8 weeks before it's out. Is this thing fueling or not fueling? I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, it triggered, so it should have been. That moving or not moving? I can't tell. Oh, there we go. Now it is. Yeah, I can hear it now as well. So yeah, once released to Mod Hub, once released to Giants, it should take between 6 to 8 weeks to come out, depending if there's any problems. If there's any problems, they normally send it back to Roy. Roy sends it back in, and then again it resets itself. The good thing is, when they send it back, they just test basically what they found that was broken. So they do an extreme test straight away, and then when it gets resubmitted, they just retest those things that they found was not to their liking, not necessarily broke, but not to their liking. Right. Let's go jump on the limer. If I can find the line. Just here. Luke Skywalker, I'm using the Force. There we go, we got it. Turn it off, and let's go reset the day. And this is where we find out whether we actually reset the months properly. Because it should be August the 2nd. We'll reset to 7 o'clock in the morning is fine. That's the time we can start work anyway. There's no need to wait because we're not near the end of the stream yet. So, you know, we need to keep going and keep redoing that field. And once we do that field, we can get onto maybe a contract or two before we end stream. It is Tuesday, so it's the last day for the Stream Loots giveaways. And we are September the 1st. So it did a second month. So I've lost out on 3 days work again. So that did 2 months before it reset. That's a pain. But it is the 1st of the month anymore. I don't know what to do about that because that's lost revenue. That's lost revenue. How much lost revenue? Well, 3 days work, like I say, it's about 150,000. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. There's 25 you in totally over the 2 streams. How do you feel about it? I've lost 3 days revenue. Do I F12 the 3 days revenue back in? Like I say, it was July when I reset the day. That should have took me to August. before the days came in. It didn't. It's gone to September. So I've lost 3 days revenue. Do I F12 that back in? That's the question. The 150,000 I've lost. Just a quick yes or no. Just a quick yes or no. Should I? Why not? Yeah, it's not my fault. I've reset the thing in. I mean, you guys know me. I'd like to do things properly, and if it's a game issue, then I shouldn't lose it. If it's my issue, then of course I should lose it. But when I reset the map, I reset it in July, which should have meant July should have been the short month, August should have been a 4-day month, and that. So yeah, if you're saying why not, then we'll do it. So we'll put in 150,000, which is basically what I can earn, an average of what I can earn. Sorry, Roy, if you don't like it, but you know, it's I'm not losing money for the sake of. It's not your fault either. It's just the game being weird. As we know, the game has been weird lately because on the last save I couldn't do trees. On this save, Roy's tested it. I've tested it. I can now do trees, and you guys know from the lives, we started setting up for trees, but because we couldn't do them, we had to take the factory down because I thought, yeah, no, it's my fault, it's this fault, it's that fault. So we just reset that little area, and now we can do trees again. I know it's a pain in the ass, but that's how it goes with modded maps when you're testing. Unfortunately, some things will work, some things won't work, some things are up in the air, and that's why we test. Literally why we test. Test it 3 times, put it in. Even while we're putting it in, we're testing still, and we carry on. Literally how we do it. Downside is we now have to pay our bills because it's the new month. So new month, finances and repay. I'm going to pay another 10 grand. There's 680 left. And yeah, that's the bill done. So literally the rest of the money's mine. Thank you for the like on YouTube. Appreciate you all. Guys, I'm not worried about the lurkers. It's nice for you to be here. The only thing I will say is, guys, if you're over on the red side, just every so often, if you could just whacking an emoji into the chat would go a long way. You know, if you're already subscribed, just every like 10 minutes or so, just whack some emojis in, and yeah, it just creates a bit of activity in that feed. Thank you guys for doing that. You don't have to say anything, just use some emojis and I will I'll go, hi, how you doing? Okay, I only have to do it once. So we've got the AI doing this job at the moment. We're going to go up and get the fertilizer as well in a second. Is there anything else to do? Thank you for the purple, dude. Appreciate you. So what I think we're going to do in a minute, because we do have precision farming in. There you go. We need to buy this field, although we've not actually scanned it. We can still, for some weird reason, we can still buy the information. And there we go. It's not bad. pH is who is it? pH is lime, I think. No, is it pH is lime and nitrogen, or nitrogen lime? It's one or the other. We'll soon find out, whatever he's doing now. Sometimes grass doesn't work. I will say that. Sometimes you won't see what it's doing on grass. And just to prove me wrong, there you go. Lime is pH. Now, I bought the sample after he'd already done that bit. Although it should have probably told me. I'm not going to buy it again. But to be honest, I don't know where he actually started. I think he's already done most of this round. And now he's got stuck on the fucking hedge. I don't know why they do this. They do this on every single farm that I know of, unless they have a massive, massive runoff, which some of these fields do. You're going to go backwards again? Yeah, some of these fields do have massive, massive runoffs. And I could understand it on the fields that don't have any runoffs at all, to back into the hedges and gets maybe stuck sometimes. But for this farm, you know, almost no, it's impossible. I mean, you've seen me back into the hedges loads of times because of the runoffs, and I've not been caught yet. So yeah, that bit over there, which we did a minute ago, yeah, hasn't really gone in. But yeah, precision farming, once you get the, when people go, oh, precision farming, it's a waste of time. Here's why I use precision farming. Here's the reality of precision farming. Once you get your fields under control and you're using like spot sprayers and shit like that, you're actually using less fertilizer, less lime, less of everything, which in turn, you're using less money. And that's the way you got to think about it. You know? At the start, you might be using a lot, but once you get your field sort of embedded in what you're doing, you use less of everything. And because you're using less of everything, you're losing less money when you're doing it. Also with precision farming, while you're doing it, because this bit that he's going over now, you notice on the map it's not showing it up because it's already scanned it. What I'll probably do is wait until this field is finished and repurchase again. And then that should give me a more accurate view of the whole field. Turn around then, dickhead. What the fuck you doing? He literally bumped into the gate and went, oh, I'm finished. Fuck off of here, you prick. In fact, what I'm going to do is whack that on there. I'll do it my fucking self. That's what I'm going to do. Like I say, it's not that I don't know how to do half of these jobs, because I do. And the more efficient way of doing this is to use the GPS or some sort of GPS. Why? Because then you don't overlap and you use less of everything. And I've nearly used a whole fucking load of this lime. I need to get some lime in. The thing is, I've not got the mod in for shelving. Because it's not a Giants mod. And now that I've started the playthrough, the only mods I can shift in and out are Giants only mods. And there is no shelving for Giants mods. Or from the official Giant sources. So I'm not going to use them. Like I say, I'd like to, because they're not really cheaty. And really all it allows me to do is store that sort of stuff. Although I can use the bale shed, because that's a bale and pallet shed. Or I just put another shed in at the main farm and put pallets in there. And then I can go grab pallets as I need them. And I could go get 10 pallets at a time and drop them off. And then if I need to, I can just pick up a pallet and bring it down here and You know, load the tractor while it's down here, or not doing its thing. Because I'm going to be short. I'm going to have to run to the shop and grab some more. I mean, the only good thing with doing liming is that you know exactly where you've been. Why? Because the fucking field's white. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to the shop. Grab some more lime. So what's this, an 8,000 litre thing? Lime. 2000, so it don't really matter. I think it's an 8,000 litre. We'll just buy 6. Like I say, I've got nothing to make lime with. Why? Because Roy won't allow me to use his farm productions. I use it too much. Literally, I use it too much. If he'd allowed me to use that, I could create my own fur. I could create my own line. You know, literally. And you're going to go, how can you create your own fur and line with the farm productions? If you never used it before, basically what you do is you do as much stone picking as you can for contracts. And then after you finish the contract, you take those stones and put them in the farm productions, add water to it. Boom, line. And as far as fur goes, you chuck slurry and manure in there, and yeah, boom, fur. And also you get methane as a byproduct to that, so you get kind of two things at once. Oh, what am I doing? I've got a lime thing on the fucking farm. What a twat. Oh well, I bought them now, I just won't go get them. I've got a lime silo at the fucking farm, haven't I? What a twat I am. Don't normally play with lime silos, that's the trouble. I've been so into playing with the farm productions thing that Roy brought out, that I literally use that nearly every farm I do. Like I say, which is probably why Roy didn't allow me to do it this time. What's a twat? Morning, Matt. Hey, Welsh, how you doing, mate? 3 tits, yeah, that's the one. If you don't know what we're talking about, guys, farm productions is basically 3 silos in a triangle. And we've nicknamed it 3 tits, 3 nipples, whatever you want to say, but, you know. Because when you're looking at it over the top of a hedge, it literally looks like moobs. So, Bird just woke up, Mum had a bad night again. No worries, dude. IRL, dude. It is what it is. No need to apologise. So we got a bag and a bit there. Oh, also we can sell all of that as well. So we'll do that in a minute. See how much we get back. The downside is, well, to be honest, now that we've realised that we've got a fertiliser silo and a lime silo, we don't need to really go to and fro here. Except to get a few bits and bobs, which we don't really need that trailer for, so yeah. We'll take everything in and sell it. Now, since it's all at the shop, whatever we can drive in, you get a tiny bit more money. That's the secret to selling shit. If you got equipment that you need to sell, you get a tiny bit more if you sell it at the shop. You actually drive it to the shop and you fucking sell it there. Like I say, you get a tiny bit more. Like I say, everything at the shop now, we can sell everything. What I'll probably do is use the tractor to like the little tractor that's there to pull everything across. And sell that last. Bum diggy diggy bum diggy bum. But hi guys, if you're just joining me, hi, how's it going? Hopefully your day is going swell. Just got this little bit to do for liming, then we'll get on with the fur. What we'll probably do is get the liming done, go and grab that other bag if that's how much we've used. So what's it? Nearly 3,000 at the shop still. Not sure we're going to use that for this little bit here. Wish we could change the way this bit's set up. But it's what the game sees as the more efficient way to do the GPS for this field. I don't think it is the more efficient way. I think the more efficient way is to do a second headland. But for some reason it won't allow me to do a second headland either. Now, don't worry too much about doing a full pass. If you've only missed a tiny little bit, like that little bit strip there, it won't matter. Once it goes into the ground, it'll be fine. But me being me when I farm, sometimes it'll cover it, sometimes it won't cover it. There you go, boom. It's just what it sees. If you're wondering why that outside line is, guys, that's because of earlier when I bought the stats. Right. Since I'm finished, I'm now going to buy the stats again for this field. And hopefully the yellow bit will be gone. No, bastard. Okay, that just is what it is. Right, let's run back the shop and get the rest of this line. And then we'll go get the fertilizer and come back over and do the ferting. I know it seems like I'm faffing, but yeah, I am a little bit. Guys, tomorrow, American truck starting about 6:30, 7 o'clock. Watch out for the message in chat. Right after I finish the stream today, I'll pop into my to see where he is, and I'll put it into chat. I'll be there. Okay. A couple of people trucking at the moment. Well, Bella's trucking at the moment. I think she's playing ATS. Don't forget. I don't know. I don't know the emblem of who she's trucking with though. Paddy. Okay. Bit slow for Paddy, innit? A truck. Didn't see he's an iRacing alien. Also today, guys, I'm going to try and get that race done. Like I say, we've only got the one race to do this week. Then on one of the races, we've actually got no races on the... You know, I do 3 different events, and on one of them, I think I've not got the track for like three events now. Boo! Fucking don't scare me. I think you're in Victoria on ATS? Possibly. I forget where we finished. Well, like I say, wherever we finish, that's kind of where we're going to start, so... There we go. So we've actually got a bag and a bit left. Like I said, we've got 2 tractors there, a trailer, a thingy, couple of bits, all need to be sewed. Let's take this back to the farm, get the fertilizer on, and then what I'll do is I'll AI the fert at the start, and then we'll go to the sales and sell that, because that's kind of like a thing to get money. So now that it's September, and then we need to look at shit we need. So when I mean we need to look at shit we need, like it's like I said, where the bale trailer is, we could do with a vehicle up there now, like a vehicle shed to just park the 2 bale trailers up there. I mean, you don't know you need these things until you need them, until you realise you need them, obviously. Where you go, oh yeah, we could do with that there. And you don't really realise it until you've gone up there and you've not got it. But at least you can do wood yourself now, or I can do wood myself now. Like I say, on the first save before I reset the farm, I couldn't do it. I went up to every tree and it went, no, you're not allowed to do that. No, you're not allowed to do that. And Roy was like, have you bought the farm? And I was like, yep. It just won't let me fucking do it. And this time around, it did start saying that, but then he went, you know, did you check the areas on that side? I was like, well, no. And he was like, well, check the areas, mate. You might find out that you can actually fucking do it. And I did, and I could do it. So, yeah. So yeah, chopping down wood actually works now. Downside is I've actually redone it. Can't wait till rain next week. Well, we'll see if it actually happens, Welsh, you know what I mean, I thought we were going to get a little bit of rain this morning. I looked outside when I woke up, and the skies were like fucking, I tell you what, 6 o'clock where it's been really, really bright and sunny just lately. Today, I had to put the lights on. It was that dark, I had to put the lights on. I thought it was going to piss down. It's no longer that dark outside. In fact, it's super fucking light. Right, I can have one person working on the farm with me, so we'll AI this dude. Bye-bye. Go do your thing. What do you mean unexpected field yield? Okay, I'll do it me fucking self then, dude. Jesus. So 20 degrees here. 24 here already. I know why it's doing this. It's because I've just lined it. But this is the way I do my grass. Literally the way I do my grass. This could do with a couple of coats. I'm going to leave this till for maybe next. I'm going to put this on, leave it for a month, and do it again, so I get the best yield possible. So I'm now seeing, instead of just it being fertilized, I'm now seeing how much fertilizing is happening. And now that I'm using precision farming on this field, it'll get better every time I do it. So, like I say, the grass, I'm at the moment I'm doing like 4 cuts a year. So the more I do this, the better it'll get. The only thing I know from experience at now is that the more I do it, the less line that I'll need to do it with. And that's literally. So this side will stop spraying. Or stop activating. There's quite a lot going up. 60, 65 kg better off. We might be able to do this tomorrow. I'll check the field again tomorrow. So September 2nd. And see whether I can go over again. See, now it's the animation shows that I'm not doing anything. Okay, so it's gone from red to orange. Okay. Turn that off. Take this back to main farm. And then we'll go over to the shop and sell all that. We might, I don't know what to give it. Give it a day or two. Maybe the end of the month we'll do it again. Just to get the yield up. Right, after this we'll go to the shop and get rid of all the bits that we can sell. And then, yeah, we'll have to see what's there because obviously we're running out of time. So, let's put that in this shed. So, this shed's all about fertilization. So we got the grass roller fertilizing the limer, and yeah. Where the fuck's that to? And you're gonna go, what, Matt? What are you talking about? The corn header. Because these should be all in the same thing. Don't matter. Right, okay, so let's... that'll do. I know this will lift this. There you go. And we can sell all that. Right, let's see if this is true. So, well, I say this is true. I think this is a thing. So if I sell it directly from here, 92,800. If I sell it from here, so there you go. 10,000 more by bringing it to the thing. So yeah, worth doing. So, right, that's two things done. Yeah, we should be able to grab that there with that, grab that there with that. It's all the old stuff that I was using right at the very, very, very start of the game. That's now a year old. All of this a year old already. I'm gonna sneeze. Weird thing is, my sneezes are all air. I never sneeze any liquid. Weird, I know. Let's get in the skid steer and bring that over. Oh, my battery's running out. Don't play any things. I won't be able to hear you. Thank you very much. Very kind of you for the bless you. There we go. Give that 10 seconds and it'll activate itself and go boop, boop. It's now a high battery. Yeah, we can now hear again. Kevin! Morning, dude. Right, let's go and grab that with that with that, and then we can go into the shop and sell it all. We're selling all the old stuff. We're selling all the old stuff. Money, money, money. Oh. Okay. we may need to have a trip inside this one. And just push the... How am I today? I'm good, mate. I'm good. The wife's not woken up and told me how she is yet. You know what she's like? She may call me a cunt because I may have woken her up, but, you know. There we go. Oh, no, don't do that. No, 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 no. So yeah, we're just tidying shit up this morning. We've done a few contracts. Done a few contracts. We've done our own. Oh, we've done our own grass field. Oh, bollocks. There we go. Now we got it all. Now we got it all. Alright. Alright, we should be able to sell the whole lot now. Alright, so we'll sell the stuff that's outside, which is probably the forks and the thing. Oh, we don't want to sell that fucking fork. So we'll sell that. We'll sell... Oh, that's the fork for that. Okay. We'll sell that. Next. Right, and now we can just go down the list because everything else is in the box. Tell you what we could do if we really fucking wanted to. We could pay off the whole of the loan, couldn't we? Just saying, like... And still have money left over. Did we do that, chat? What do you reckon? Did we do that? Did we pay off the whole of the loan? It would just mean that every penny then is ours. Or mine. Hell yeah. No, get fields. Yeah, see that? I'm tempted to do that. And the reason why I'm tempted to do that, guys, this is what you don't know is, the more fields I have, the more people I can have in at once. Which is why I think Welsh's idea is also a good idea. Is to buy fields. We might buy 1 or 2 fields, and then we'll put the rest on the thing and make the monthly payments cheaper. So one field I wouldn't mind having is this one. I don't know what's currently on it. That's the thing. Is there something currently on it that I can harvest later? I don't know what's on it. I'd have to visit it. Visit. No, visit. What have we got? Carrots. Yeah, let me find a carrot harvester. I'd get a lot of money off of it if I could get the money for the carrot harvester, though. The downside is it would mean... what is the carrot harvesters at the moment? It's the vegetable harvester, isn't it? Which is the shit one. No, it's harvested. Hold on then. Did you see that? Where did you see that? Oh yeah, it's harvested, so it's done. Okay, so I'm just buying the field. Okay, that's good, but that means it just needs ploughing. Okay, cool. I say it just needs ploughing. In my mind, it needs ploughing first, and then I can start that whole field from scratch. That is 300,000 a field, but it's a massive field that I can put canola in, because that's what I'm going to do with it. I'm just going to whack canola in it. So we're saying buy this, yeah? That's my field. I'm also going to go to that one and buy the think data for it. All right, 400,000. Do we buy another field? Do we buy another field? Suppose we could buy this one and leave it as grass. 185,000. Which is the field next to one of ours already. Which will leave it, which will give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fields we got at the moment. Yeah. Buy that one then. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fields. So I need 2 more fields to be able to get one more person in. Sugar beet, question mark. It's quite good. It's quite a good yield. So sugar beet is quite a good yield. And there's, I think I've put in the other thingy for it, so we don't need to use the shit harvester. Let me see. Oh, it's up here, sugar beet, because it's a normal thing. Sugar beet. So no, it's shit. Look, £35 a litre, 1,000. That's shit. That's real shit. Peas is all right, but you need a special harvester to do them. Green beans is okay, but you need a special harvester, which is why I'm doing canola. It's £400 a 1,000. Onions, a pain in the ass. Onions are, mate. Fucking absolute pain in the ass. So I've done onions. Okay, we bought that. I think what we do is buy that. Buy the bigger one. This will have to be turned around as well. One of these will have to be turned around as well. We'll leave that as grass. We'll turn this into canola, that into canola, which will mean this will need ploughing.
I don't even have a TV, so I can't watch it.
The downside is we've then spent all of our money, but we're 1 field away of getting 2 people in. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. So we now got 28,000, so we're 1,000 away from that. So we've now got some work to do because we need to plough up these fields. Alright, plough. Right, we got a lot of our own work to do now. Where the fuck's the plough? I've got a plough. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's over there. I can see it. I can see it. Someone's naked, Matt? Really? Who? Who would be naked? Yorkshire. It's only he's only a little naked. Yeah, not too bad, buddy. Not too bad. Right, let's go down here because this is where this field is. This is the bigger one. This will take ages. I'm going to just leave the AI on you. Put your clothes on, Puddin'. He's also, guys, he's also allowed back on TMP now. And somebody went, how long do you reckon that'll be for? I went 9 months. That's about that's about his average. That is average in it, 9 months. So that's good. Okay, so that's creating stones. What I really want to do is see what these fields are. Right, I'm going to go to precision farming. So I'm going to leave this one as grass and buy that. I'm not going to buy, well, yeah, we'll buy this one because we're going to thingy it. We're going to plow it and make it not grass anymore. Well, I say that depending on whether it needs work to be worked. The 46 is ready to be cut. Oh, that's cool. I can cut that. 46 can be cut and then ploughed. That gives me some work to do while that dude's ploughing. More grass bales, peeps, more grass bales. The more I can get, the better it'll be. And then if we got any left over when we next thingy, we can wrap them for silage. I don't know, learn my lesson. I went back up, Curtness. You didn't learn your lesson because you went back up, but you was careful. Dude, you need to stay away from these areas. Stay off of Sim 1. Stay off of Curtness for like 9 months. You literally cannot do shit. You will get yourself permanent banned. You keep doing shit up there. Stay the fuck away from it for ages. If that happens, I can tell you now, dude, if that happens and you come to me going, I'm banned, I go, fucking so what? Literally, I will go, fucking so what? You can allow, oh, I'll piss myself. I will literally have to change my shorts, I'll be laughing so much. Not that I'm being a cunt, because you know what you're doing wrong and you've done nothing to sort it out. You've literally gone back to the scene of the crime, you know. That's literally like I don't know, complete. You know, being part of some massive crime, and then 3 days later going back and seeing what they're doing at the scene. It's not going to be good. You see that well behind you, Matt? Please talk to as if you get more sense out of it. I got no chance. It's fucking. It's Yorkshire. I got more. I got more sense than talking to this fucking thing here. I might get more sense out of that. English morning. How we doing? Literally, when any of your crew goes, let's go here, go, fuck off. You guys want to get yourself banned, you crack on, mates. I'll see you later. Literally. I mean, you guys know my theory about the quarry. You know, I do not go to the quarry unless it's really fucking early in the morning in the UK. Why? Because then there's no dickheads. Literally no dickheads. That's what I did. Well, as long as you weren't up the ass of somebody like you were before, I don't give a shit what Luke says about, you know, you shouldn't have been banned and they were a bit rough on you. End of the day, mate, you're right up the guy's ass. And if he breaks, you're inside of him, which you did. So, you know. Here's the way I look at it. Here's the way I look at shit like that. If it was in the real world and you did exactly the same thing, following too close and then boom, who's at fault? In the real world? You are. You're the car following. The only way you're not at fault is if the guy basically backs into you. And that's the only way. Bubba, you've had everything. You're not getting no more. That's literally in the real world. That's the only way you're getting away with hitting the guy in front in IRO, is if he backs into you. Other than that, everything else is your fault because you're too close. And anybody who can drive will agree with me. To be honest, even if you ride a bike, you should still know the highway code. I say if you've ridden a bike, it's part of the cycling proficiency test, as it was called back in my day. Just had, thank you for the blue, mate. Just had Matt in front of you, because he loves when you smash his back doors in. I fucking don't. Especially when he's in my fucking VT, well, not my VTC, part of the VTC that I belong to, and it's a private convoy and he shoots me in the fucking outer space and I can't get fucking back in. That was a piss take. Many moons ago. Yeah, I know, mate. To be honest, to the new people in the VTC, I use that, for instance, as something not to do. So when people ask, look, what does these things entail? I go, well, this is what's not to do. Don't fucking do that. You know, you're part of a private convoy. The idea is to take care of yourself. We have slept since then. I don't give a shit if you slept since then. Like I say, as kind of a manager now, I have to be more responsible than before. So, and I have to qualify remarks of what I say. And with that, I can qualify my remarks of how to act in certain situations. I can tell you now, though, guys, there's some people that go, "You've changed since you become manager." I haven't. I've always driven the same way. I've always had the same drive on making the VTC a happy go-to place that you just want to go to and be with your mates, and in that way do more miles for. Always wanting to drive the VTC forward, and the only way you get people in that are like-minded is if you show you're being responsible in that out on the road. And then when people see you, they go, ooh, you know, if they leave their own VTC or something happens to their VTC, maybe they become inactive, whatever, they sort of go, I saw them the other day, they look good. Or word of mouth or whatever, you know, or they're in streams watching us drive. That we get a lot of people joining from them. Dude, I'm surprised you didn't report me. Dude, I would never report somebody from my own VTC. Ever. Don't give a shit what you do. I would never report you to TMP for doing that. Ever. Even if you meant to do it. Even if you're like, oh, let's just fuck him up. I would never report you to that. I might take a video of it and report it to VTC, report it to our VTC management for them to do, but I would never report you to VTC. I would never report you to TMP. Things like that get sorted immediately? Yes. The thing is, if I'd have reported him for that moment to TMP, because it was a private convoy through TMP, he would have got banned for that situation. And in a private convoy, it's worse than a public convoy. It was worse than playing in public. So his naughty boy fucking thing would have been worse. And like I say, being part of the VTC as he was then, no, I'm not going to report him to TMP. Not in your life. I can tell you now, you'd have to do something really, really disastrously wrong for me to report you to TMP being in the same VTC. I mean, even being, and that's including being part of any of our close friends, so anybody at Euro, Beavar, any of our really close friends within other TMPs, other VTCs, sorry, you'd have to do something really fucking disastrously wrong for me to report you to TMP management. The only way that backsides is if kind of, because I have friends that are VTC or TMP officials. I'm like Luke, I get a couple of helicopters every now and again. I don't get them all the time. Luke gets them all the time. I get them every 3 or 4 drives. They'll be there just watching, and every so often I'll get a private message from one saying, that was naughty. And I was like, yeah, a little bit. I know. And he's not talking about me, he's talking about somebody doing something next to me, you know, or something or other. You know, basically seeing what I'm reacting to it. If I react to it as if to say, yeah, he was a bit of a twat, wasn't he? They probably end up getting banned on the spot because the TMP are actually watching him. The guys from Truckers MP are actually watching him. So you probably get taken off anyway, because they're watching him live. And like I say, when Luke's around, you definitely have to watch him because he has about 3 or 4 TMP managers watching him. And I expect it's the same with Replay, you know, when Replay's doing his thing. I expect Replay has about 2 or 3 people watching him from TMP admin. And it's because they're not really there to watch him for mistakes and stuff. They're just watching him just to be friendly and be part of his stream and whatever. But all of a sudden something might happen and they'll go, you know what, that was out of order. They'll get on their computers and go, bye. Seen it happen. Like I say, I would never report somebody from a VTC that I belong to or any friends of that VTC. Not a chance. He is staff, though. He is entertainment staff. He's not admin staff. He's event staff. So kind of the kind of thing that he would do, I think, and if Replay's listening, if I get this wrong, say so. When they have their official convoys for Truckers MP, he is part of the team that does it. Good morning, Matt, and all shows it going? How's it going? Yeah, it's going all right, mate. Yeah, he's part of that. He's part of that crew. Kind of the same as if you look within B-Bar, they've got a couple of people who just deal with events. So what they'll do is they'll make, like the birthday bash, so they'll make up the flyers and everything for the birthday bash. They'll contact whoever's doing the VTC management thing. So they've got an in-house, another just whole team of people who just come in and block roads and shit like that, and they love doing it. And they've got about 30 or 40 people that just do that, or they get another VTC to do it. You know, that they just love doing it. So yeah. Getting a new wheel and pedals next week, as my son's messed up. Your son's messed up your G920. Not sure what to go for though. Wolves, what do you play? What's your go-to games? And I suppose, do you do any racing? What's your budget? I know it's a few too many questions, but I can advise you absolutely perfectly. What you need the wheel for? Farming, racing, trucking. And what's your budget? I'll tell you what, I don't really need to know all that. So, if your budget's about £100. Buy another G29, G920 second hand. Because then... Oh, hello. Did the internet just flag out? What the fuck's that noise? I mean, you can't hear it, but... I'm just getting a load of through my ears. Hold on. I don't think you guys can hear that, though. No, I'm not getting any sound in my ears. That's weird. Hold on. Let me just turn the turn my ears off and on. That's a weird sound. I was like getting just like, I mean, the sound to describe it was like like a really old alarm clock. Turn back on. Right, we can hear you. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Yeah, I could hear a totally different sound. Right, I can now hear things properly now. For some weird reason, I just had a loud sound. And like I say, it sounded like an old 80s alarm clock. Let's turn the music back on and see if we can, see if that's it. Fuck off, Kevin, you cunt. Probably me, and I've just called Kevin a cunt. Fucking jumped as well. Yes, he's like, yes. Anyway, guys, it's almost the end, which means it's the last time I can give shit away for this week. So what we'll do is we'll get this back to the farm. I'm going to be in the farm for about another couple of hours because I want to turn these fields around now that I've just bought. So that'll be done now. So we'll get back to this field. We'll take all the grass off of it, and hopefully the plough will be done, and we'll move the plough over to here and do this. We've also got a race to do later for my weeklies, although we can do it tomorrow, it don't really matter. Don't forget, guys, that tomorrow I will be hosting Convoy on ATS. We think I'm in Victoria. We might not be, but we think I'm in Victoria. And so we'll take this back to the farm. We'll do one medium thingy race. And don't forget, tomorrow it'll be the reset of stream loots. Wow. It's the reset of stream loots. So to activate the giveaways, so basically to play Stream Racer, somebody will have to buy at least one pack of Stream Loots cards. If you're going to buy more than that, take advantage of the code for 30% off. And don't forget, guys, if we can get you guys to buy more than 100 packs in 1 week, we can make a new pack of cards. So we could probably separate the SnowRunner Roadcraft cards from the packs, so you can buy them separately. They'll still stay in the big pack, but I can separate them to be their own pack. That was a high sound? That was a loud sound, mate. Which is what I do. Any jump scares, guys, come to me at 100% volume. And basically, stream loots come to you at 100% volume as well. Because I can't turn them down individually. So yeah, I should be on the farm for a good couple of hours if anybody wants to come on. Welsh, Kev. Just so we can turn these fields around. By the way, Matt, you looked out the window again. I know! Fuck you. Right. This come out when I was in Germany working. I had like a CD with this on. Not the original, this is like a remix. Right then. Let's turn this game. Let's turn that down so we don't use too much time. Right then, let's get the game out. So Stream Racer. If somebody could put the rules in chat for me, exclamation Stream Racer in chat. Like I say, it's the last time this week we'll be able to play it, unless somebody buys some more stuff tomorrow. So there you go, guys. There's the rules. The boost can be used 2 times per race. 2 times per race. Right then, we're not going to do a long race like that. We're going to do a medium race or normal, or maybe I randomized it. So how many races have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got 11. 1 to 11, guys. Four. All right, remember, guys, if more than, what did we say last time? 8 people get in the race, where it's 1, 2, 3, something like that. I'm not going to be part of the race this time. All right, start the 2-minute timer. Let's go. Unfortunately, you guys on YouTube, you're unable to play this, but we'll show it to you anyway before we end the stream. Hey, Kyo, how you doing? Guys and girls, fine boy Q. He's part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the same stream team I belong to. Make sure you go over and check him out. He'll be live about 1 o'clock today if his computer's running and internet's running all right. Exclamation race, guys, if you want to be involved in this. Like I say, if we get more than, I think what did we say? Did we say 8 or 10? Whatever it is, if we get more than that, there's a 1, 2, 3. If not, it's just first. 1 p.m. Wait, did you change times? I do Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, mate. Now that minute's working. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, I start at 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. I've done that since he started his new job. I'm talking about daylight saving thing. Daylight saving thing. Yeah. Well, if you're on a daylight saving thing as far as stream weeks goes, for some weird reason, they've reset us in the UK on a Wednesday, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Whereas in the winter, it's Monday night, Tuesday morning. Lol, I'm just glad I didn't have coffee in hand because I would have been wearing it when the pipe dropped. Yeah. So we've only got 4 people in, guys. So this will be first only. Grip boost, so you can go in the corners faster. Well, that's a good view, actually. You can actually almost still see where you are now. The only time you won't is when you do the wiggles going up to the finish. Oh, you're on a yeah. Your time. It's normally like 1 o'clock our time. UK time, you normally go live at 1 o'clock. Right then, guys, we got Big Jim in the front. We got Kev right up his rear. In fact, Kev just rear-ended him and took him out. Don't forget, you can go exclamation boom as well. Gets a random person. You can also do 10 bits, randomly spring somebody up in the air. Oh, struggling to get through the barrels, everybody. New leader. Mimi's now in the lead, followed by Kev. Wait, what time is it for me right now? It's 1 minute to 11. Wow, Kev just big time took you out, Mimi. Big time took you out. But you're still in the lead. Like I say, guys, exclamation boom is the thing. I can think you can do that twice a race. And if you want to spend some bits on the race, just chuck 10 bits into the hat and that will spring somebody up in the air randomly. The only downside is if you're behind that person, they may come down and land on you and fuck you up. Oh, 3 people have just gone over a jump and sprang right off of the track. My brakes are faulty. So, Mimi now in the lead, closely followed by Kev still. They've gone over another jump. Will Mimi land right on a brick wall? Oh, the brick wall's coming. No, okay. Another brick wall's coming. No, she's through there. Oh, Mimi's now been taken over by Drumard. Don't forget, guys, exclamation boost, exclamation boom. So boom and boost is the ones you can do a couple of times a race. Oh, who's that? English has just been booped. Oh, Mimi's just gone off. What happened to Mimi? Did she get whacked by a brick wall? Yeah, she got whacked by a brick wall. Oh, Jimmer squeaked in. Kev's stuck underneath the jump, which probably means the guys are going to do the last bit. Let's get into the last bit place for that. Nice place. I don't have to meet the camera. That's it. So you got a load of wiggles, load more wiggles, round this bit, down this back straight, and then there's just a quick couple of wiggles to the finish. I'm guessing the cars control themselves. Yes, a bit like marbles. The only thing you can do is boost, boom, and if you spend 10 bits, it shoots a random car up in the air. Well, I say 10 bits. I think the way it's multiples of 10. But I think if you spend 100 bits, you don't get 10 people fly up in the air. Well, I don't know. It doesn't say that in the rules. It just says if you spend 10 bits, it throws somebody up in the air. Game info is pinned though, guys, if you want to read it while this is on. Big Jimmer is massively in the lead though. Wheeze! Have booped Big Jim. Oh, Jesus. How do we come out of that now? Oh, it's a big fight now. Oh, Mimi tried to get by and boot Big Jim, and Jim just went, no, fuck you, I'm still there. That was awesome. That was good. It literally punted him up in the air. Funny as fuck. So the win goes to Big Jim 006. He'll get 3 packs of Stream Leaks cards. Depending what time we finish all the time, guys, and if the giveaways are active, we will try and play something like this or marbles or words on stream at the end of stream every time, at the end of every stream, which I think brings an absolute brilliant time. There's also another game I'm trying to bring to the stream, which is a little bit like this, but it's a little bit more 2D, and you literally start the game off and that's it. But for now, that's the end, unfortunately. You guys on YouTube, thank you very much for popping by. Unfortunately, if you want to raid into somebody, I can't raid over there. But if you do want to go and see somebody, please go to the Average Viking. That way, you will go to another stream team member and he'll absolutely love it. So you guys on YouTube, love you, bye. You guys on Twitch, thank you very much for popping by.